Fans are piling in here. It's Hockey Camp, Hockey Fight tonight. Alongside Pete Furtado, Joseph Furtado with you on hand. So glad you guys could be joining us. Welcome to our pregame show, our second one here of the season on Mox TV. So glad you guys are going on this. It's the Moccasins and the Zydeco. Pete, should be a fun one though tonight doing this.
Absolutely. Battle on the Bayou, rivalry renewed, whatever you want to call it. Zydeco, Moccasins. It is not going to disappoint.
Yeah, an in-state rivalry between the Zydeco and the Moccasins, and the Zydeco game have the edge to go 5-4 in the all-time series between these two teams going head-to-head. But the chance that the Moccasins
yeah, well, guess what? Last year was last year. This is a whole new script. If you tuned into the game last week, you were in for a treat. The Moccasins lit the Biloxi Breakers off 5 goals in the first period. I don't expect to see any different team from the Moccasins this weekend as well.
Yeah, franchise-setting record, 9 goals in that game. They had 5 in the first period. The game got a little closer in the third period, but the Moccasins stepped it up with their offense again. They had 4 in the third period, 3 in a row.
Hey, you know, last year we got a little nervous in the third period because we never quite knew what we were going to get. We had a couple of defensive lapses, but nothing got out of hand. Everybody worked the ship, a couple more goals, and just like that, it was the 9-5 victory. And Josh Rose is why I got chased in the first period at the 13-minute mark.
Yeah, he was 7-1 all-time against the Moccasins going into that game, only giving up 19 goals and then pulled the first period.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic, but timely shots, excellent goals. The first goal set up by Parker Moscow. Put it past him. I don't think Rosenzweig ever really recovered. The hits just kept coming.
Yeah, this looks like a completely new team for the Moccasins. Last season coming in, this season playing much faster. They've got a lot of new talent too, and the guys coming and making a real big difference on this team.
And they got a lot of new talent. And then you look at Baton Rouge's side. They got rid of a lot of talent. A lot of the talent got taken and plucked out and brought over to Topeka, the Scarecrows. They brought in some new players, but this is not the Zydeco team from last year. It's not as high-powered, I don't think. Goaltending is relatively the same, but this is going to be a great series nonetheless. And all these games start up tonight.
Well, on top of that, too, the news on the block right now, returning player, former Moccasin, that's Seth Bacon. He's going to be in the lineup playing against the Moccasins tonight.
Yeah, welcome back, Seth Bacon. So the Moccasins released him earlier this week, and Bruce picked him up this morning. Very much a surprise to a lot of fans. It set the fan groups on fire, and you know, like we never need any more storylines to a game, but why not, right? This rivalry is something else, that's for sure.
Seth Bacon, the former Baton Rouge Zydeco, playing in their inaugural season, also playing in their inaugural season for the Monroe Moccasins last season. Now they're back to that season.
Yeah, and Baton Rouge has only a handful of players that were there their inaugural year. You know, Jake Cox and Scott Schrock are 2 of those. So they really had a lineup shake up over the last 3 years, but the real story is this Moccasins lineup, top to bottom. I believe we're one of the teams to beat, if not the team to beat in the Continental Conference.
Yeah, and then on top of that, also the Moccasins have the Zydeco former head coach, Everett Thompson.
Yeah, so Everett Thompson comes over to Monroe now. He's a video coach and he's the director of youth programs starting up. And you know what? We're stocked. You know, as far as player development, players, the coaching staff. This is going to be an exciting season for the city of Monroe.
Yeah, and then on top of that, too, we'll turn to the goaltender because that's your favorite thing to talk about, being a former goaltender yourself. But Sean Coop not getting the start tonight. They're going with a new goaltender, and Rich Brunt.
Rich Brunt, his father, Rich Brunt. Well, Richie Brunt's playing tonight, but Rich Brunt, he played for St. Louis. He played for the Pittsburgh Penguins, Joe's team. You know, apple doesn't fall far from the tree. It's what a great coach to have for your dad. And Bailey Stevens is going to be on the other side for Baton Rouge. This is his second season. Had a really good record last year. It's going to be a great goaltending.
Back to him in game 2. Well, his first start here with the Moccasins.
You know, it's tough. You know, we talked about this with goaltending. It's tough to really judge quality of a goaltender. He played with the Mudbugs, and he was fantastic. Didn't have a great team in front of him last year with the Mississippi Seawolves at the time, now the Biloxi Breakers. But good mechanics, moves well. You know, I say this a lot about a lot of goaltenders, but definitely somebody I'm really proud to have on this team. What a great goaltending combination we have with Sean Kuhn and now Richie Brunt.
Well, on the other end, like you said, Pete, Bailey Stevens, he's 1-1 against the Moccasins so far this season, so we're going to see what type of game he's going to bring here tonight.
Yeah, we're going to see. That's you know, and we talked about Coach Russ getting his first victory, first victory, got that off his back. So it's not something you got to worry about hanging out for games on end. But I'm expecting the Moccasin team to come out here with absolute fire. So If we see anything different, I'm going to be extremely surprised.
Well, why not, right? They scored 5 goals in the first period, 9 total throughout the game last weekend, so we should be in for a ride here for game 2.
Yeah, what do we do for the encore? And then not only that, this is like the appetizer, because next week, next Friday and Saturday, the same Baton Rouge Zydeco team comes back up to Monroe, and I think the fans are really going to travel well next week. Now, I think they're going to travel well tonight. However, we've got some inclement weather, but this place is going to be rocking and rowdy. I expect another 5,000 plus tonight.
Well, we're going to see in the next couple hours here in this game between the Moccasins and the Zydeco. But the Zydeco, though, coming into tonight, what should we expect of them? Because it's a different team, though, from last season.
And that's a good question. I'm not really sure. It looks, they lost a lot of firepower. They traded, like I said, a lot of players. Don Lewis had, drafted over in the expansion draft over to the Topeka Scarecrows. So it's going to be really interesting to see first of all, the chemistry. I think their training camp just ended about a week or two ago, and we literally just got the rosters the last night. So not even long enough to take a look at, but I gotta really think that this Moccasins team is going to be tough tonight against this Zydeco team. I don't know what to expect, but I expect good things from the Maroon side.
Well, we're going to see over the next couple of hours here what this game is going to unfold and what it's going to look like here. But it's Hockey Fights Cancer Night. It's the Moccasins and the Zydeco coming up next. Stay with us. Buck Drop coming up in just a little bit.
The parody paint, the Eskimos, has flavors that don't just hit the stage, they own it. Like
I messed up like 3-4 times.
Richie. Dessert to say, I'll let you finish, but this is the greatest flavor of all time. Notorious P.I.N.T. Sicker than your average paint, straight out the freezer. How about Grand Theft Auto, Mellow City, Marshmallow, Fudge, and Graham Crackers, pulling up to the sweetest heist in town. Pick them up at Eskimos in Monroe or West Monroe, and save or door dashing straight to your couch. Parody paint, only at Eskimos in Monroe and West Monroe.
At M3 Physio, you can see a doctor of physical therapy first, no referral needed. Combining expert orthopedic manual therapy and dry needling with cutting-edge tools like Normatec compression and the area's only Ultra-G anti-gravity treadmill, we create a game plan built on movement, hands-on care, and motivation to get you back faster, stronger. From Monroe Moccasin athletes to anyone being held back by pain, M3 Physio meets you where you are and pushes you to the next level. M3 Physio is proud to be the official physical therapist of the Monroe Moccasins.
Experience the peak of healthcare at Pinnacle Family Health, located in West Monroe. We offer comprehensive healthcare services for the entire family. Our exceptional facility provides primary care, behavioral health services, in-house pharmacy, x-ray capabilities, and much more. We accept Medicaid, Medicare, private insurance, or no insurance. No matter your insurance situation, everyone is welcome. Discover accessible, inclusive, and complete healthcare at Pinnacle Family Health.
Well, hockey has returned to Monroe.
Hockey is back on the Bayou. City officials and franchise officials say this is a real situation on and off the ice.
Save big when you join the Top Dog family. Check out our memberships today on our app or our website, and as always, go Mocs.
RyanChevy.com or on Oliver Road in Monroe. Every Chevy certified is backed with a 6-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and more. Got a trade? Let Ryan Chevrolet show you what your vehicle is really worth. Pre-owned buyers get it all at Ryan Chevrolet.
Come see why more people are buying at Ryan. Ryan Chevy in Monroe.
Looking for the perfect holiday gift? Look no further than Johnny's Pizza House. Whether it's our signature Sweep the Kitchen pizza, Johnny's Flips, or sweet treats like our peach pudding pie and cinnamon sticks, there's something for everyone to love. This year, send that love instantly with a digital gift card. Perfect for family and friends near or far. Just a few clicks and it's delivered straight to their inbox, ready to enjoy. Give the gift of flavor and convenience this holiday season. Visit johnnysph.com/gift cards today to order your gift cards from Johnny's Pizza House.
Welcome to Brown's Roofing, where we are redefining the roofing industry with a commitment to excellence, honesty, and the customer experience. We wanted to make a difference in the contractor world, so we created efficient solutions for all roofing needs.
Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time, plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. Hotworks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. Hotworks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town. Thanks for the opportunity. We look forward to those Moccasin games.
Monroe, are you ready to take out the trash? Nah. Leave that up to us. You bring the game. We'll clean up the mess. No matter the job, big or small, we take out the trash. Just give us a call. When the clock counts down, who do you call on? We're local, we're trusted, and we get the job done. No hidden fees, no penalties, only clean sweeps keeping trash off your streets. Puck around and find out that the trash guys are the only option for commercial and residential trash pickup. Let us do the dirty work so you can keep playing hard.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car or it's just time to upgrade. Shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here, it's not about us, it's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel. up with 76 renewable diesels using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill-up.
Big pre-owned savings, big pre-owned selection. It's all here at Ryan Chevrolet. Pre-owned cars, trucks, SUVs, GM certified pre-owns. Shop them all online at ryanchevy.com or on Oliver Road in Monroe. Every Chevy certified is backed with a 6-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and more. Got a trade? Let Ryan Chevrolet show you what your vehicle is really worth. Pre-owned buyers get it all at Ryan Chevrolet.
Come see why more people are buying at Ryan. Ryan Chevy in Monroe.
Looking for the perfect holiday gift? Look no further than Johnny's Pizza House. Whether it's our signature Sweep the Kitchen pizza, Johnny's Flips, or sweet treats like our peach pudding pie and cinnamon sticks, there's something for everyone to love. This year, send that love instantly with a digital gift card. Perfect for family and friends near or far. Just a few clicks and it's delivered straight to their inbox, ready to enjoy. Give the gift of flavor and convenience this holiday season. Visit johnnysph.com/gift cards today to order your gift cards from Johnny's Pizza House.
Welcome to Brown's Roofing, where we are redefining the roofing industry with a commitment to excellence, honesty, and the customer experience. We want to make a difference in the contractor world, so we created efficient solutions for all roofing needs.
Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time, plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. Hotworks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. Hotworks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town. Thanks for the opportunity. We look forward to those Moccasin games.
Monroe, are you ready to take out the trash? Nah. Leave that up to us. You bring the game. We'll clean up the mess. No matter the job, big or small, we take out the trash. Just give us a call. When the clock counts down, who do you call on? We're local, we're trusted, and we get the job done. No hidden fees, no penalties, only clean sweeps keeping trash off your streets. Puck around and find out that the trash guys are the only option for commercial and residential trash pickup. Let us do the dirty work so you can keep playing hard.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car, or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here, it's not about us, it's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill-up.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time, plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. Hotworks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. Hotworks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
After a record-breaking 9-goal outburst on opening night, the Monroe Moccasins look to keep the offense rolling. The Battle of Louisiana takes center stage tonight as Monroe welcomes their in-state rivals, the Baton Rouge Zydeco. Hockey up next. Welcome inside the Civic Center on Hockey Fights Cancer Night, and welcome upstairs here inside the broadcast booth here upstairs. He's Pete Fricano, Joseph Furtado with you on hand. So glad you guys can be joining us. We'll check in with Taylor Costa in just a little bit. Well, Pete, right now it's the Moccasins and the Zydeco going head-to-head here for the first time this season.
Once again, battle on the Bayou, rivalry renewed. Here we go, Baton Rouge, Monroe, Moccasins. It's going to be fireworks.
That's just how it was last season. The Moccasins are right now trailing in the all-time season series 5-4 right now, but a chance to get back even tonight.
Yeah, last year really doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, it was a 5-4. The Zydeco had the edge. A lot of games in overtime, a lot of shootout games, tight games, one-goal games. What are we going to get this year? I do know this. We have one high-powered offense now with the Moccasins.
Yeah, the Moccasins, who set a franchise record-breaking 9-goal performance last weekend against the Biloxi Breakers, trying to replicate things here tonight in their second game here in the season.
Yeah, game one, we chased the starter, Josh Rosenswag, for the Breakers. Not an easy thing to do. He was gone after 13 minutes in the first period. He was on the bench. His night was over. Let's see if they can do that again tonight against Bailey Stevens.
Well, we're going to see now, talking about goaltenders tonight, on the other end, yes, Bailey Stevens, but now for the Moccasins, they are going with a new goaltender here in Russ Perron.
Yeah, Russ.
Or Rich Perron.
Yeah, we're thinking Russ, Coach Russ.
Pretty close.
Richie's been, we got him from Biloxi, and we're looking forward to seeing him. His dad played, the apple don't fall far from the tree. His dad played for the St. Louis Blues and the Pittsburgh Penguins. He's got NHL status. What a great teacher to have your dad be a goaltender for the NHL, but glad to have him on our side. Let's see what we can do tonight.
Well, the Moccasins, though, last weekend, they struggled in the third period as well as last year, so probably an area they want to tighten up here going in this game tonight.
Yeah, and I think they will. I think they've got that defense locked down there, where they're going to pull that off in the third period. They had a little bit of lapse. Nothing to be concerned about. Game one's under our belts. Here we are, game two.
Well, one thing this Moccasins team wants to do right now is have a fast start, just like they did last weekend.
Oh, absolutely. I think they're going to come out of the gate gunning. They know exactly what's going on. Not only do we have Baton Rouge tonight, but next Friday night and Saturday night, Baton Rouge, the team from the state capital, comes to visit us again for a two-game set. This is the prelude. Here we go.
Well, the Moccasins are coming out onto the ice. Let's take you there right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the Moccasins attack cone as we present to you the ceremonial puck drop. Please welcome it.
Well, the house lights will come up here in this one. So glad you guys can be joining us here alongside Pete Fricano, Taylor Costa, Joseph Furtado with you on hand here for some hockey. Game 2 of 56 here for the Monroe Moccasins, and a chance for us to check in here with our starting goaltenders tonight. Well, Bailey Stevens gets the start between the pipes tonight here for the Baton Rouge Zydeco. 19-17, 0-3 record on the other end, though. It's going to be Russ Perrant. His numbers from last season, 4-10, 0-1. And here we go as we are underway between the Moccasins and the Zydeco. Game 2 of 56, and should be a fun one, Pete, here in the Battle of Louisiana.
Yeah, we're ready to go, and so is this crowd. Another good crowd on hand here in the Civic Center.
There's a good chance on goal right away as it comes back out up top just inside the blue line. That long shot missed the net, and now hustling to get on it here in the corner. Hard check there along the boards there on Ross Bartlett. Former Mississippi Seawolf. Came over in the back end of last season here to the Zydeco. And now on the move now, here is Mietnin. Try to play it there, goes off a skate. And now it falls on back here for Nick Catola. Third year with the Baton Rouge Zydeco. That one flown all the way back on down. And slowed up here this time by Perrant. And moved along to the near side wall. Rex Moe all the way on back. And now the two-line stretch pass. Look out, breakaway. Here they go, and a shot. And that time it's turned away. That was Hagen Moe hanging out behind the D. What a start that would have been, Pete, for the Moccasins.
Bang, bang, one brother to the next. Got him on a break. Hagen was in almost all alone there on Bailey Stevens. Bailey with a great save.
Whose Netzoff gets a good look towards the front. That one deflected all the way high. It's Matcham now towards the front. And now Hagen Moe going to jump right back along and scoop this one as far as he can get it. And now it's sent back on D to D. So some good pressure by both teams so far to start the night. Now here comes Cox flying his way back in. Tries a shot low to the pad. There that time of Perrant, who makes the stop. His first one here with the Moccasins.
Richie, fantastic flash on the right pad. Kicked it away. Giving up a big rebound, but right over to the boards.
This one's going to fall all the way back onto the near side. The Moccasins wearing their pink uniforms tonight. And the shot, that one gets right through Perrant. And the Zydeco strike first, a 1-0 lead here on the road, nearly 2 minutes in.
Now those are one of those strange goals that he looks like a goaltender is going to misplay. It was right about the blue line, just kind of fired it. I don't think Richie knew it was going to go on net. It just did, and it went top shelf, glove side. Very, very peculiar shot indeed.
And Hieka Taipau with the goal to make it a 1-0 lead. That's the first time the Moccasins now have trailed this season.
Yeah, and you know, that shot there looks like it really surprised them. It looks like it might have thought it was going to go wide, and it just kind of found its way right into that corner.
Right now the officials are taking a look right now.
And those
maybe with the scoreboard?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, those are the ones you got to go talk to your goaltender and say, hey, don't worry, man, that's our bad. We got you. No worries. There's a lot of hockey left here. 18:01 left in the first period. 2 more periods after we're golden.
Well, the Moccasins had that great chance, though, moments ago when they had that breakaway to Hagen Moe. Just could not beat Stevens that time.
Yeah, it was a great pass, tape to tape. Caught Hagen streaking. He was moving.
We also want to thank our listeners over on Rocks 103. So glad you guys can be with us. This one floated right back on to Bailey Stevens, and he will hang on. And just talking about it being Hockey Fights Cancer Night, as we get a little scrum in front of the net right now. But Bailey Stevens, though, he's a cancer survivor, diagnosed with leukemia at 5 years old, and good to see him recovering from that and playing pro hockey.
Yeah, that's fantastic. And good goaltender in Bailey Stevens. Baton Rouge has a solid combo this season.
But he's going to get tested early and often here tonight with this Monroe Moccasin team.
The attacking zone face-off here for the Moccasins. A long elevated backhand up in the air. Going to fall on down here just inside the circle. Looking for room right now. This time is Cunningham, who did play in game 1 last week and was a scratch. A lot of the new guys got to see a lot of the action, and now he's getting out there now.
Yeah, the new guys were really pouring it on last week. It seemed like everybody was getting in on the action, scoring either a goal or an assist. Great to see these acquisitions paying off really quick.
This one dumped all the way back in. Almost 3 minutes gone by here in the opening period. If you're just joining us, the Zydeco attacking right to left. And it's going to fall on back right now deep inside the Moccasins defensive zone. Now out at center ice, scratched in by Jake Cox here on the near side. And now behind the goal for the Moccasins, that was Sam Turner trying to move it freely off the wall. Out to the near side circle, pushed ahead to center ice, right wing side, and here come the Moccasins. Forneris holding up top of the circle and lost the handle that time as it comes up high to the blue line, and that one deflected back over to the far side and past Sam Turner all the way back down. And now it's going to be picked up by Kyler Matthews, bringing some SPHL and ECHL experience to this Moccasins decor as the Moccasins attack the blue line but couldn't quite get their way across it. Now Jake Cox the other way, over on the far side, stopping up delays, no room there. And Cox trying to hurry it back up just inside the blue line, looking for room as they work it over to the near side. Here is Matcham now, out to his right across the line. And now here go the Moccasins, that one just out of the reach of Ferneris and all the way down.
Really good puck movement by Monroe, getting in deep, penetrating the defense of the Baton Rouge Zydeco. Earlier, it was a good shot from the point. Austin Albrecht almost got a really nice tip on Bailey Stevens that went a little bit wide. He's in really good position and ready to get that one redirected. The boys are buzzing.
Well, after the ice, and this will come all the way back down here inside the Moccasins defensive zone to the blocker side here of Richie Perrant. Near side wall on the face-off circle and goes right to Monroe, and the speedster here in Forneris, out he comes. Crisscrossing over on the far side, pulls up along the wall, protects the puck, got some help on the drop-off. Try to play it towards the front, and that one twisted along. As that time was Rasmus Asp with a sharp angle shot, but you have to think, Pete, for the Zydeco, that's what you want to do, right? You want to quiet this home crowd, you get on the board first, and you're playing with the lead.
Yeah, that's what they're going to want to do, but I tell you, this crowd is still fired up. They're ready to go. They're waiting for that first goal, and this building is going to blow.
An electrifying atmosphere here in this one. A drop of the gloves out in center ice. Mo and Hall going at it, two tough customers, and Mo throwing a big right hand over at the blue line. Another right hand from Mo. Firing away right now. This time is Hunter Hall, and now Mo's got him by the jersey. A heavy right again from Mo, trying to rip the helmet off, and Mo with a huge undercut right there. Hunter Hall 6'4", Rex Mo at 6'3", and those two are going to come to a standstill, and that'll bring the crowd on their feet.
Not sure how that all started. Next thing I know, we had gloves flying. But Rex Mo, big Rex Mo, throwing some haymakers, dropped a right-hand bomb on Hall's jaw. Big Country throwing some soup bones in there. Good fight. Got this crowd even more hyped up than they were about 30 seconds earlier. But this atmosphere never ceases to amaze me how electric it is in this building.
Yeah, and that's why one of the things we're talking about, Pete, is, you know, the Moccasins. And talking about Louisiana as a whole, right? The Zydeco in their inaugural season set a record in lead and fan attendance, and the Moccasins in their inaugural season last season do the same thing and then break the record on top of that. And then again, you know, it just shows you how much there is a need and want here for hockey in Louisiana.
Oh, and absolutely, it's a want. It's grown so fast, and it's just continuing to steamroll and snowball. I'm pretty sure we're on the pace to break our own record from last season. So, fans, keep on coming into the Civic Center, rock the Snake Pit, pack it every night.
So now here's a chance. That one deflected back into the corner here in the Zydeco's defensive zone. On a steal right now, it's going to come out top of the blue line. Schumacher's shot deflected, and now on over to the right wing side. A delayed call coming up, and it's going to be against the Zydeco right now. So the Moccasins will go to the power play, their first power play tonight.
Ross Bartlett's going to go in for 2 minutes for a slashing. The Monroe Moccasins are going to go to that first power play.
Number 2 minutes.
So the Moccasins off the attacking zone face-off. They get it center point. Forneris off the draw. Now over on the far side, Forneris drifting right now. He'll hand it off down low, back on goal, and that's a save there from Bailey Stevens as it leaks on out towards center. The touch over on the near side, dumped in there by Ballant. Had a goal last weekend, Ballant. Rolling it up the boards, this time off the wall, Turner. On the return there for Ballant. Didn't like the look. He'll turn on back. Go straight high again one more time. Off the look. Trading places Turner. On the exchange right now, center point. His shot was blocked in front there by Tyler Lorwood, and that will come back out to the neutral zone. And now the Moccasins forced to jump back on it.
Good chase down by Turner to collect that puck and get it back over to a DDD partner.
Forneris on the drop. Albrecht with it over on the far side. Going to come back out here for Leorakos. Quick give across for Turner. Felt the pressure, try to move it away, and now Lorwood over just in front of the Zydeco bench will scoop that back down the ice. That's going to go all the way down and slowed up here by the goaltender and Richie Perron. So 13:57 left to go, 43 seconds left on this power play to the Moccasins. Up until Bartlett comes out of the box. They'll attack right wing side, and here come the Moccasins inside the zone. Albrecht looking towards the front. Couldn't quite get it there, but they have it inside the corner. Out low to high on the far side. Tipped over to the outside. Now a shot through traffic, deflects all the way back around. Stopping up on it here is Kyler Matthews. And now the loose puck up for grabs. Going to go all the way back on down here. Matthews in a foot race right there. That time with Alexian as he lost the handle. And now Dubé Plouffe, here he goes, straight up the middle, left to right for the Moccasins. Attacks the left wing side, try to float that in front. 2 seconds and 1 power play over. Down to 13 minutes left to go here in this first period. So the Moccasins unsuccessful on the power play. Trailing here by 1 in this first period. If you're just joining us right now, the only goal belonging to the Zydeco. Eka Taipau with the lone goal that came just minutes into the first period, and that is going to take us to our first TV timeout here in this one. 12:49 left to play here in Monroe, Louisiana. A 1-0 lead for the road team right now. Stay with us back after this.
On the Bayou, city officials and franchise officials say, look at this win-win situation on and off the ice.
Save big when you join the Top Dog family. Check out our memberships today on our app or our website, and as always, go Mocs.
Welcome back inside, everybody, here to Monroe, Louisiana, inside the Civic Center. Here over on our YouTube page, Facebook, and also on 103 Rock. So glad you guys can be with us alongside Pete Fricano, Joseph Hurtado with you, and a chance for us to check in now with Taylor Costa, who is between the bench. Taylor, what do you got for us?
As the Moccasins head coach last week. He told me he wants his team to be able to dictate and control games. Last week he said the team got a little too confident, which kept the Breakers in the game, but he was happy to see the team make the necessary adjustments to take back control of the game in dominating fashion. He said the game plan tonight is to play a in-your-face style of hockey from start to finish. It's the Zydeco's first game of the season, and he wants to give them a physical welcome in their season opener. Back to you, Joseph.
Well, here come the Moccasins right now there, and Sam Turner barreling back in. Thanks for that, though, Taylor. And also, Pete, we know Russ Perrant gets his first win as a head coach. We have the Zydeco as well, and Chad Bailey trying to do the same thing. Parker Moskal with a shot right there, but he's also behind the bench in his first head coaching debut.
Yeah, another Arizona State University alum, Joe.
I was waiting to see if I was going to get that in or if you were going to get that. You beat me to the punch. But yes, former Arizona State alumni, used to coach the ACHA Division I hockey team over at Arizona State. Had the chance to talk to him before pregame. He's excited about this opportunity. Also trying to pick up his first win as a head coach. As this one smacked all the way back down the ice. That will go for a Moccasins icing. So it's going to come all the way back down here in their defensive zone. 11-12 left to go here in this first period. If you're just joining us, it's a 1-0 lead right now here for the Zydeco on the road. The first time the Moccasins have trailed this season. The only goal coming from Heka Typeout. Looking up and down, Pete, though, at this Zydeco roster, Heka Typeout definitely has to have the hardest name. We were talking about that before. And trying the Michigan there that time was Ross Bartlett. Nearly got it off there.
Then he got knocked down for his efforts.
Yep, that's usually what happens, as this will come all the way back on out to neutral ice. It'll come on the left wing side. Bartlett, as the Zydeco try to enter the zone, given no room by the Moccasins defense. And that's the one thing, Pete, this Moccasins team did in the offseason, trying to bolster this defense, bringing in 6 new players on the back end.
Oh, they did exactly that. They made some moves, offense and defense, and really got this defense dialed in.
And this will be shelled all the way back on down, rolling puck on edge, and that's going to go no icing as we play on. 10:29 left to go here. The stretch pass out to the neutral zone. Stop there by Mietnin, and now the Moccasins will recoil on back from their own defensive zone. Schumacher, left circle, plays a crossover on the far side. That pass was cut down by Cox. And now it's picked over here, this time by Forneris. Has 2 assists on the season. In his first season here in the FPHL. Played a lot of SPHL and ECHL hockey in his career. So first time playing in the FPHL. Under the halfway mark, period number 1. This has gone all the way back down the ice. Matcham to play it on back. Kuznetsov here with the Zydeco along the near side as they scratch it back in. And now the over-the-shoulder look for Rasmus Asp. He'll drop it on right now and take a look, as this time Schumacher didn't like the first look. He'll peel his way on back and headman this to center. And now the Moccasins will recoil, and out they come with numbers the other way. The drop to the near side. Ballant tried to take it in stride, and muscling it back along is Albrecht. And the drop here, Matthew's shot is stopped there by Stevens. Out high again, one more chance, fanning on it. Albrecht trying to get the puck inside the slot, and now it's banged all the way out ahead. Here come the Zydeco with numbers on the right wing side. It's tapped back out to center, and now it's Tyler Lorwood. He'll recontrol, crisscrossing inside the zone, laid off out wide. Shot taken and off the pad of Perron.
Another big save. Got the pad and the blocker out there to block that one out of there and thwart the Zydeco effort.
Well, now Bryce French able to push that one on back, and Bryce French, who played with a lot of teams in their inaugural season, first with the Blue Ridge Bobcats, then he went to the Zydeco, and then the Moccasins. So 3 teams in his career that he's all played for in their inaugural season.
Yeah, Bryce French is a well-traveled journeyman. Was even with the then Carolina Thunderbirds as well. They've done a branding change as well. And yeah, he's been well-traveled. And back to Baton Rouge he goes.
Yeah, French with 7 points last season, 2 goals and 5 assists through 27 games. As it comes on down now here for Corson Green. Trying to move that over on the far side. Dropped off down low. Bartlett backdoor, and they score. Evgeny Kuznetsov doubles the lead here, this time for the Zydeco at 8:08 here left in this first period.
Ross Bartlett was just setting up over there on the bottom of the faceoff circle to the left of Richie Parent. And as you see, Ross gets the puck, sees a Kuznetsov all alone to Richie's right, and bang, bang, just lets it go. Kind of an off-speed shot by Kuznetsov as Richie came across kind of took the net off with him, but referee called it. It was a goal across the goal line. 2-0 Baton Rouge Zydeco, 8:07 left to go in the first period.
Now a 2-0 lead here for the Zydeco out on top. So a face-off out at center, and now, Pete, the largest deficit the Moccasins have now had to face so far this season. They've had some good chances, but unable to beat Bailey Stevens as they go offsides right now, the Zydeco. And that'll bring us to another TV timeout here in this one. 7:58 left to go. First period here inside the Civic Center. It's Hockey Fights Cancer Night. Moccasins Zydeco 2-0 lead for Baton Rouge. Welcome back inside the Civic Center, everybody here. 7:58 left to go, period number one. Alongside Taylor Costa, Pete Furcano, Joseph Furtado with you on hand. A 2-0 lead here for the Zydeco. Opening up here with the first one. It was Renee Hekataipal and then Evgeny Kuznetsov to make it 2-0. That's where we stand right now here in this one. Face-off out in the neutral zone here on the near side wall as we resume play as Rex Mo slides across D to D. And Pete, right now, this Moccasins team down by 2. What do they got to do to get on the score sheet?
They all got to get on the same page here and not press. That's something you don't want to be doing, but you know, they seem to be clicking pretty well. I mean, they're getting some scoring chances. Those, you know, you leave a guy open like that, like Kuznetsov, and he's going to come back and haunt you.
This is dumped in cross corner all the way back behind the goal now. Mo with it behind the cage. Trying to work it free right now below the goal line here inside the Moccasins defensive zone. Miettinen able to keep that one at the point. Cox back downstairs trying to force it in front. Berneris, the outlet pass out wide along the left wing side. Here go the Moccasins. The drop off for Ballant, lost the handle. Now this way for Ferneris once again, stopping and starting, working on Cox. Ferneris again towards the front. Pass Ballant, scooped on back to the near side. Ferneris trying to play the puck. And now here goes Mr. Reliable and Scott Chirac, who really doesn't miss too many games, Pete, when he's in the lineup. Hasn't missed really much at all in his FPHL career.
No, he's pretty much an FPHL Iron Man. He just keeps on ticking. He's like the Steve Larmer of the FPHL.
He might just, you know, break Phil Kessel's Iron Man streak.
Oh, Phil Kessel. What a beauty.
And offsides is going to go right here. The Moccasins trying to gain the attacking line. 6 minutes and some change left to go here. You see this face-off come right back out here in the neutral zone. The Moccasins, who scored 5 goals, Pete, in the first period, 4 in the third, none in the second period, and right now they'll be blanked here in this first period so far.
Yeah, they're definitely no short of effort, though. They're getting shots on net. They're getting good chances. They've got pretty good positioning. It's just one of those, Bailey's just been equal to the task on those shots on net.
Well, this will come all the way back down and towards Perrant, who will make the stop in his first career start here with the Moccasins, and had to be careful. Alexian causing problems there on the back check, nearly stripping Matthews there that time of the puck. Off the wall, here is Matcham. He'll wait, delay, send that one on through traffic and on goal. That time, Murat will hang on to that and make the stop.
Good patience by Matcham, though, waiting to get a screen there off of Richie Parent. A lot of players were getting in front of the net, both Baton Rouge, Moccasin players, creating a lot of confusion and some vision issues for the Moccasin goaltender. Although he saw it all the way on and made a great save, and got to reset. Face off to his right.
Off the face-off, collected here inside the Moccasins defensive zone, pitched onto the corner. Now, of course, in green again, he'll try the other side with it, trying to get this Moccasins breakout started to center. And here they come, barreling back down the left wing side. Pushed towards the middle there, goes off the skate. And now below the goal line inside the Zydeco zone. Still trying to work it towards the front. That one deflects around. Delayed call coming up, and it's going to be against the Moccasins, so they will be shorthanded. 5:40 left to go here in this first period. Now the Zydeco will go on their first power play after the tripping call.
Yanni Larakos is going to go to the box for 2 minutes for tripping, which is going to give the Baton Rouge Zydeco a power play here with 5:33 remaining in the first period. Once again, Baton Rouge 2, Moccasins nothing.
So the attacking zone face-off now here for the Zydeco. Last year they were 22% on the power play. Going to try it here on the man advantage, trying to take a 3-0 lead. This one scooped and shelled all the way back on down. Going to be slowed up here this time by Stevens, and now it's Matcham back to pick it up.
The clearing attempt fired, almost hit the linesman.
Out towards the near side for Bartlett. The Zydeco on the rush. They'll cork this one back around as they gain the zone. Hunter Hall over on the other side. 2 points shy coming into tonight of 50 career FPHL points. Off the wall, Kuznetsov tried his luck. That one deflected back on over to the far side and cleared all the way back down.
Kuznetsov took that shot on goal. I don't think Richie saw that at all. He kind of guessed it was going to go a little left, and it did. It went wide left.
So now this time it is Kuznetsov. He'll look to circle his way back around and lay it off here as Matcham, the pitch this one ahead, goes over a stick and back on down, and now Green to find it and play it D to D from their own defensive zone all the way out to center between the two blue lines, as now it's Scott Chirac from the Baton Rouge blue line. He'll start this one right up the middle here on the attack, probing with inside 5 to go in this first period. 40 seconds left on the penalty kill. Chopped all the way back in. That time by Matthews. Up the wall, looking for room, and instead they'll just retract this all the way back down to kill off more time.
Good veteran leadership out there in a penalty kill. Albrecht and Ballant. Got some smart penalty killers out there.
Fernandez back on, pressing over on the far side now. Matthews, he'll just let that one go as it comes all the way back on down. Actually just about do it on the penalty kill. 8 seconds left to go here until Yanni Liarakos comes out of the box. As the doors open, he's out, back to even strength, now 5-on-5.
Good penalty kill by the Monroe Moccasins to ward off that one-man advantage.
And we'll see if they can pick up any momentum from killing off that penalty kill. That one chopped off the boards, and that'll come all the way down inside the Baton Rouge zone over there on the far side. So now it's Ethan Matcham back to pick it up, and he'll sling this over out to his right. Down to the final 3 minutes to go in this first period. Worked along here by the Zydeco. Past Kuznetsov, going to make its way back onto Perron to let it go. And now it's banged out ahead for Parker Moskal, who opened the scoring in game 1 last weekend just a few minutes in. Right now his team blanked so far here throughout this first period. The team who scored 5 goals last weekend in the home opener. As now it's going to jump on out to him. Moskal trying to find the handle, couldn't do it. Corked along to the outside. And now a steal here. Here come the Moccasins. A shot and a glove hand stop there. That time by Bailey Stevens. Parker Moskal had a great chance at the net.
Got Moskal in alone, got a good shot off. And Bailey Stevens equal to the task with that good glove save. Bailey Stevens is a solid goaltender. He keeps everything very centered to him. That was no different. He was equal to the challenge.
Well, that's going to bring us to our final media timeout here in this one. 2:17 left to go. Zydeco on top 2-0. Back for more hockey in 60 seconds.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town.
Welcome back in, everybody, here to the Monroe Civic Center over on Moccasins TV and also on 103 Rock. So glad you guys can be with us. 2:17 left to go. Alongside Taylor Costa, Pete Fricano, Joseph Hurtado with you on hand. So glad you guys can be with us. Attacking zone face-off here for the Moccasins inside the Zydeco zone. This one scooped all the way back down the ice into the Monroe zone, and they'll pick it up here this way with Sam Turner. The final 2 minutes to go. See if the Moccasins, Pete, can get one and cut the lead back down to 1 before they start the second period.
It would definitely be good to get one before the period's over and cut into some of that momentum. And a big
Harwood
hit.
was dumped there on the reverse check from Ballant.
Yeah, it was heads-up play.
But this Zydeco team who leads the all-time series 5-4, and they're always tough matchups in in-state rivalries.
That was a big hit from Ballant again on Larwood. Larwood's going to the bench.
This one scooped up from the blue line, sent back in behind the goal for Cox, trying to spin it towards the front for Neris for the Moccasins there to meet it, trying to clear, and this one will find center as just inside the circle. Kimmy Etnin here for the Zydeco, looking to start the breakout ahead. So now Monroe with control here. Final minute 14 left to go. First period. Trailing by 2 here are the Moccasins. Now Mietnin. He'll circle behind his own net. Final minute to go here in Monroe in the first period. The Zydeco out on top 2-0 right now. The last goal coming from Evgeny Kuznetsov. Monroe has had their chances, Pete, but really haven't been able to get anything going as Stefanini was caught in the face there. No penalty going to come from that. It will continue now. It's Hagen Moe. Slapping one cross ice, nobody there, instead Jake Cox. Chipping this one back ahead. The drop from Chirac, now Cox towards the front. Perrant with the stop. And now it's turned back behind, now to the other side for Ben Stefanini. They'll twist this one back out to the neutral zone, and here goes Parker Moskal from long range. Tries his luck, it's turned away by Stevens. Net there was Josh Ciolik. Crunch there behind the net, final 13 seconds. One last try, reverse for Green. Green trying to take it back in. Popped all the way back in behind. Ciolik now trying to hurry it in the final seconds. And that is going to close out 20 minutes of hockey here in this one from Monroe. The Zydeco coming in here on the road in game 1 to start their 56 game season, blanking the Moccasins 2-0 right now, Pete, after 20.
That first goal was a little bizarre off of Richie Parent. He kind of just a little blue line flipper shot, went top shelf on him. I don't think he even still realized that that was not a dump in, but a shot on goal, caught him by surprise. The second one was a pass across crease from Ross Bartlett over to Kuznetsov. Kuznetsov didn't miss on that one, and like that, we go into the second period. Moccasins down 2-0.
Well, the shots right now 8-6 in favor of the Moccasins, but haven't been able to break the deadlock or beat Bailey Stevens, who's 1-1 against the Moccasins so far from last season. But what are they going to do here to go in the second period to try to get one back?
Collect themselves a little bit. I'm sure Russ is going to have something to say in the locker room and get the boys all fired up for sure when they come out. I expect them to be a little fired up, but get those shots on net. Bailey's really good with that glove. He's got some quick feet. Shots on goal, shots on goal, shots on goal.
Well, that's going to do it here. The opening 20 minutes of hockey from Monroe has gone by. Next 20 to come, a 2-0 lead here for the road team. Stay with this hockey coming up here from Monroe.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill up.
Big pre-owned savings, big pre-owned selection. It's all here at Ryan Chevrolet. Pre-owned cars, trucks, SUVs, GM certified pre-owns. Shop them all online at ryanchevy.com or on Oliver Road in Monroe. Every Chevy certified is backed with a 6-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and more. Got a trade? Let Ryan Chevrolet show you what your vehicle is really worth. Pre-owned buyers get it all at Ryan Chevrolet.
Come see why more people are buying at Ryan. Ryan Chevy in Monroe.
Looking for the perfect holiday gift? Look no further than Johnny's Pizza House. Whether it's our signature Sweep the Kitchen pizza, Johnny's Flips, or sweet treats like our peach pudding pie and cinnamon sticks, there's something for everyone to love. This year, send that love instantly with a digital gift card. Perfect for family and friends near or far. Just a few clicks and it's delivered straight to their inbox, ready to enjoy. Give the gift of flavor and convenience this holiday season. Visit johnnysph.com/gift cards today to order your gift cards from Johnny's Pizza House.
Welcome to Brown's Roofing, where we are redefining the roofing industry with a commitment to excellence, honesty, and the customer experience. We want to make a difference in the contractor world, so we created efficient solutions for all roofing needs.
Hot Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time, plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. HotWorks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. HotWorks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town. Thanks for the opportunity. We look forward to those Moccasin games.
Monroe, are you ready to take out the trash? Nah. Leave that up to us. You bring the game. We'll clean up the mess. No matter the job, big or small, we take out the trash. Just give us a call. When the clock counts down, who do you call on? We're local, we're trusted, and we get the job done. No hidden fees, no penalties, only clean sweeps keeping trash off your streets. Puck around and find out that the trash guys are the only option for commercial and residential trash pickup. Let us do the dirty work so you can keep playing hard.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car, or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here, it's not about us, it's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill up.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time. plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. HotWorks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. HotWorks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town. Thanks for the opportunity. We look forward to those moccasin games.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here,
Hey, Moccasin fans, we know you get excited when your Moccasins score goals, but due to policy, joint states can only be thrown on the ice after the first goal. Only after the first goal, you cannot throw stakes on the ice after the bigger goals any other time. Big will result in ejection from the game. Tonight's second period brought to you by Channel Save Solar 76. Tonight's shots on goal, Moccasins 11, Baton Rouge 8.
Everybody here to the Monroe Civic Center. Start of this second period alongside Taylor Costa, Pete Fricano, Joseph Furtado with you on hand. So glad you guys can be with us as we are underway, and just 9 seconds in, we get a stoppage in play here, and we are going to get a penalty, and it's going to be against the Moccasins. So not the way you want to start, Pete, to begin the period.
Yeah, Corey Cunningham's going to be sitting down for 2. We just came back from the break, and Austin Weber found himself as a seat on the ice.
So the
my
Zydeco.
My apologies. I did not get what the call was, so I'll get that for you.
It's okay. It's okay. So shaking off the rust, it's only game 2, right?
Ooh, I know. But we want to be in January form at this point. You got to strive for success there, buddy.
I guess you're right. I guess you do have to strive for success, but it's going to be a power play for the Zydeco. Unsuccessful on their first chance. They'll have their second one right now. I want to welcome those listening over on 103 Rocks and also over on our YouTube, Facebook, and also Sportfy as well. So glad you guys can be joining us and enjoying your Saturday night. Here's some FPHL hockey. The Moccasins starting off the second period on the penalty kill. Just 9 seconds in, and now they're shorthanded. And Pete, last weekend, this Moccasins team did not register a goal in the second frame.
No, they didn't. They scored in the first. They scored in the third. They're definitely going to be looking to play a little different period this second period than it was the first. I saw the coaching staff between periods, and they didn't look real happy with the progress of the team in the first period. Expect a lot of change in the second.
Yep. Now, the Zydeco on the road last season, they were 9-11, 4-3. On the road. When leading after the first period, though, 16-1, 1-2. Well, this face-off is going to come to the blocker side here of Richie Perront in his first career start. Here between the pipes with the Moccasins. Coming in, though, in his career as a 4.13 goals against average, a .89 save percentage, 1 shutout, 4-10, 0-1 record. Official still talking things over that was in front of the scorekeeper and trying to figure this all out. Not really sure what else the delay might be.
Not sure either. A lot of chatter, and they're just still kind of skating around. I know the Zydeco players are standing in front of their bench. A couple of the Moccasin players are in his own. Now everybody's going to the bench, so we're going to have to see what this is all about. A little uncertain, but I'm sure we're going to get some kind of a clarification in a second. Oh, just showing, there we go. Scoreboard had a little clock issue.
Yep, now the scoreboard is off. They're still trying to work things out right now with the scorekeeper, but Pete, though not the way you want to start the second period still, but it's still early, but you got to find a way to kill off this penalty kill and then try to at least cut the deficit down to 1.
Yeah, killing off the penalty kill is definitely going to be a positive, and that you're going to have something to build on going forward. Now you can start from scratch for the second period, get everybody to equal strength, and move on. So the penalty from on Cunningham was a roughing. So that's, he had 2 minutes for roughing, and now they're trying to fix everything else.
All right, now still trying to work things over right now and figure things out. Here with 19:50 left to go, and they might just have it worked out right now. broadcast booth as we say hello here for the second time. And Pete, right now the Moccasins down by 2 right now, going on the penalty kill, so have some work to do shorthanded. We'll see if they can kill it off.
Yeah, they're going to have some work to go on this one here. It's and we've got a wardrobe change here going on in the second period. You know, we change sides, change wardrobe. But
well, this hockey fight's Cantonite tonight, so we do have the pink going on.
We are rocking the pink, and we are fighting for family members and friends and stuff this evening. So, what a great cause! Good-looking jerseys too, I might add.
Yeah, no, there's some really good jerseys here. Chance to get your hands on them here at the team store, but you know, a great cause though so far. You know, we come back on screen and maybe show you who we also support here during the fight for cancer. Great cause though, and a great chance to show these jerseys, and you know, the Moccasins supporting this whole cause.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm pretty sure tonight after the game they should have an auction. They're beautiful jerseys. They did a great job this year. They did a great job last year as well. But that being said, this penalty kill needs to be essential. Get through this one, get some momentum going forward for the rest of the second period. Not the start you wanted, the start you have, so it's something to work with.
Well, we're going to see right now the Moccasins are getting ready to roll here. They're shorthanded again. They killed off the first power play they had in the first period, but now they're here starting out the second period shorthanded, and this has been a very long delay still.
Yeah, this has been a very long delay. These guys get a little harder, I suppose, and everybody's patience are getting thinner, but you know, hopefully it doesn't pull some of the momentum out of these fans, but it's been pretty electric here again tonight.
Yep,
this building is so loud, we couldn't hear each other again during the open.
That's usually how it goes, though. This building gets so loud, and again, best fans in the FPHL, right?
Bottom line, best fans in the FPHL. You know, we say that, and we truly mean it. It's the fans in Louisiana are special anyway. You know, it's a football, baseball state, really quickly becoming a hockey state, and it's great to see.
Yeah, hockey continuing to grow. And we talked about the Zydeco, who led the FPHL in their inaugural season fan attendance. The Moccasins did the same thing last year.
Yeah, they did. Over 126,000 plus come through the stands. That's a great feat out of the 56-game schedule. You get half of them at home, half of them away, and what a beautiful, beautiful sight. When this place is full, even when it's not full, it's fantastic.
Well, the Moccasins right now down 2-0. What do you think head coach Russ Perron was talking to his guys in the locker room about?
I think Russ kind of reamed him if I had to guess, but I think he lit a fire. I think the boys, there's so much veteran leadership in that locker room.
Yep.
I think the boys know what they need to do. I think maybe they took the Zydeco team a little lightly. We're not sure. We're not in that locker room. We can't tell, but we saw what they had in the tank last week, and I don't see that changing moving forward. You can have a bad period. That's okay. Just step it up in the second period, figure out what you did wrong, and just move with it.
Well, who are you looking for here in this roster right now, top to bottom, to try to get the Moccasins on the score sheet?
Well, I just want to go back to the veteran leadership. You know, earlier we were talking about Carlos Fanaras. He played last year in the SPHL with the Peoria Rivermen. He's another one. He's just got a third, fourth, and fifth gear. He can get around a defender like nothing and get in. So him, Austin Albrecht, these are the guys they brought in to add some injection into this offense. And that's what we got. We saw that opening night with putting up 9 goals. A record for the Moccasins, 5 goals in that first period. We're looking for the offensive spark and for this building to blow up. Yeah, we're going to see. And right now, still a delay on the ice. And now you have some of the players on both sides leaving the bench and skating around right now. So really this, what started out as the scoreboard delay, I'm not sure what the rest is going on here. I mean, it's quite the delay. And this is a good thing either. Now the players are going to start getting a little stiff. That's why they're all kind of moving around, staying loose. You know, they just got right out of the first intermission, and you're kind of sitting around there. You're warm from getting off the ice, but those muscles will start to cramp up on you. Well, I guess too, though, that maybe the Moccasins can take advantage of that then against the Zydeco. Well, right now both teams have kind of fallen under the same wing, but it's going to be a real interesting start to this penalty kill and the rest of this period. But we got a lot of hockey left. 2 more periods. Yep. Nasty weather out here up in Monroe. We're glad we're inside. Yep. Roof's not leaking, so that's a good thing. Well, maybe your car's going to float away. I'm sure it's great. But, but here we are. We're enjoying ourselves here. Game 2. We're just happy to be here. Proud to be with this organization and all it stands for. And great to be with my broadcast partner once again. Yeah, it's always fun. Year 2 here with the Moccasins. They pick up that big win last weekend, 9-5, and trying to get back in this game right now. And the fans right now are waiting for this place to erupt when they score a goal. Oh, absolutely they are. And I almost feel like this is a podcast. But, you look at our conference, too, the Continental. The PD Ice Cats are in first place, right? So I think if you look at our standings right now, the top 4 teams that are currently sitting there are probably going to be there at the end of the season in 4. They're going to be interchangeable. You know, there's a lot of teams that are not the same as they were last year. A lot of guys were lost to other conferences. It's going to be a very interesting season. We still have the Continental is a much stronger conference than the Empire. So we're in for a lot of great hockey this season.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, and we'll see what this team is made of, trailing right now by 2. And again, still this delay's been going on, so, you know, I guess we got to talk our way through this delay.
Yeah, but they look like kind of getting set. No, they don't look like they're getting set. But, yeah, I really don't know what's going on here. And
you have everybody on the ice right now from both sides skating out here.
Going through birthday celebrations. And
it feels like, you know, the intermission all over again.
Yeah, this is uncharted waters, but
oh, we might be playing now.
We might be. You know what? I said we wouldn't do it, but I think this was Connor's fault on this one.
Yeah, you know, that's okay. Sometimes you just have to blame the intern sometimes, right?
Sometimes, boy, that was improvisation at its finest on that one, boy, I tell you.
So the attacking zone face-off, and we are finally underway. The Zydeco on their second power play. They started here left to right inside the zone. That one tipped wide of the 4x6. Near side, and that one is going to fly inside over the glass and out of play. So we'll see where they're going to put this puck right now. 19:38 remains. Taylor Costa downstairs at ice level between the glass. Pete Furcano to my left. I'm Joseph Furtado. So glad you guys are joining us, wherever you may be tuning in. We'll see this face-off for the Zydeco, or the glove side here of Perrant right now, near side wall. So this time it's Narek Alexian lining in, this time with Forneris. And Pete, you were just talking about Forneris, and he's been a real speedster on this team.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, not a player I've seen in the past, but boy, am I impressed with him. He's one of my new fan favorites.
Off the draw now. This time it is Weber looking this one back up top. Rather, Bartlett, excuse me. He'll slide this one out to his left. Center point for Miettinen. That shot put on, deflected around. And now out comes Forneris. He'll drop it out wide. This one finding center. And now the Zydeco trying to get control. Forneris hustling back after it here behind the Moccasins net. And he'll just sky hook this one back on down.
Good clearing attempt to buy some time on this penalty kill.
Yeah, 19 minutes left to go, and just about a minute left to go on this power play. Chirac, right wing side, here he is looking to set up shop. Pulls on back, and that one goes off the stick. He'll have to retrack it out in the neutral zone. As they'll slide it across D to D. And return from sender. This time it is Chirac once again. Directs the traffic, sets the table over on the left wing side. And now the Zydeco in on the zone entry. Tipped around towards the near side. This way for Cox. Felt the pressure there that time from Ballant. Trying to guide it down low. Here he is off the wall, shooting one point blank, and right back on Perrant. Cleared back down. And we'll see, maybe will this be delay of game?
A lot of hand gestures by the referees. Can't tell if they said it was touched, if it was potentially over. We're gonna see. And that's exactly it, a delay. Moccasins penalty box is open. It looks like it's gonna be a delay of game, delay of game on Ballant. Andrew Ballant's gonna have 2 minutes for a delay of game. Puck went over the glass on a clearing attempt.
So now it's going to be a 5-on-3.
That's really not the start we wanted in the second period.
Nope.
And you know that happens too. You try to get that puck out of your zone. You get the pressure from the offense coming in on a power play. You want to get it out of there. Sometimes you get a little too much of it, and over the glass it goes. And sometimes it goes that way, and that's where it went for the Moccasins.
So the face-off here on the near side wall. The Zydeco on their power play last season, 4th best in the league. And here they go on their first 5-on-3 of the night. 18 minutes left to play here, second period. That shot deflected back around. And now it comes up high here for Miettinen. Here he is, Miettinen, circling back in. He'll send this one across, back in front, off the pad, and that time it's turned away. Getting a nice piece of it there was Perron as Corey Cunningham comes out of the box. It's sent all the way back on down, and he'll pressure here on the forecheck.
Very speedy Cunningham. He put on another gear to get around the defenseman for the Zydeco and really caused some havoc here on the rest of this penalty kill for the Moccasins.
He's tied up with control here on the far side corner, has to head back to the bench and go get a new helmet as it came off, and he'll make a change right now. Kuznetsov right wing side, here he comes. His shot that time caught the mesh, and a stoppage in play here with just about a minute left to go on this power play. And Pete, not sure if it really means anything, but one thing I've noticed in this game, the Moccasins, a lot of players slipping and falling on the ice. Back in the first period, we noticed there with Cunningham too again.
Yeah, that almost looked like he lost an edge on the way over, but he was really charged like he was shot out of a cannon, so he might have kind of got the happy feet, so to speak, and his momentum got the best of him. So, but never. Sometimes it's a lost edge or whatever the case may be on the skate.
So off the face-off here for the Zydeco. They're forced all the way back inside their own zone with Katola, and it's dumped all the way back on down. And that time almost with the steal. This time it is Kuznetsov, right wing side, 2-on-2 as he enters the zone. Crossing up and sets up here Katola. Long shot on the way, deflected, loose puck inside the slot, and that one deflected around. Getting a whack on it that time was Ross Bartlett. And they'll circle this one back towards the front, and the net there comes off the moorings, and a stoppage in play with 16:37 left to go here in this second period.
Yeah, no sooner did you talk about the player slipping and falling. We had a Zydeco player come tumbling to the ice as well. So yeah, it's becoming an epidemic out here. And but in a little last save succession, Richie Perry went post to post. Bartlett came in, and it kind of collided up against that far left post and knocked it off its moorings, and we got a whistle. Face-off reset to the right of the Moccasin goaltender.
Now let's try this face-off again, and the tie-up. Fair goes to the corner, trying to work it free. Tying up Stefanini. Rex Mo to help out too. Laurelwood there for the Zydeco. Trying to jam it free, and now this will go all the way back on down. Time winding down here on this penalty kill, and now the Moccasins back to full strength.
What a good penalty kill. They killed off the first one, they killed off the second one, back to even strength. Now we can reset the period.
So Salmonen with it, he'll circle the wagon right now and lay off into the corner. Miettinen will tap this one back down low on the cycle. Yekataipal towards the front, and that time it's covered there by Perron. Got to think too, Pete, though, I know Perron letting in 2 goals back in that first period, but got to have some nerves a little bit, making your first start here in this building with the Moccasins.
Yeah, I think he's settled in. I think he's got quite a few shots on goal. He's getting comfortable again here. That was a really good, nice little succession he had as well. And corralling that puck that was right in front of him. A lot of confusion, a lot of traffic in front. That's what we're noticing here tonight. There's a lot of traffic in front of the goaltenders, but Monroe needs to get back in there in the Zydeco end and start getting Bailey Stevens to move a little bit and getting them blind and get these shots on net.
Shots 11-8 in favor of Monroe. The Zydeco now 0 for 4 on the power play tonight. 15:59 remains, second frame. Attacking zone face-off here for the Zydeco to the blocker side here of Perron. And the tie-up off the draw. That one's going to be cleaned all the way back on down as far as center. And now it's Ciolik. Here he is trying to rim this one back around. And that'll come all the way on back. Out to center, and now to look things off. Here this time, Leo Rakos. They'll bring it ahead now. Here come the Moccasins, and that time for Neris, and we get a whistle here. And a slashing call will come, and the Moccasins will go to the power play.
Jake Cox is going to go to the penalty box for the Baton Rouge Zydeco. The Moccasins are going to the power play here for the first time here in the second period. Still down 2-0 here, first period, 15:34 left to go in the second period. My apologies. That delay had me still stymied.
Well, right now, we'll see what the Moccasins can do here on the man advantage. This face-off inside the attacking zone. The tie-up off the draw from the near side. Instead, Tyler Lohr going to chip this off the wall himself and try to go back in shorthanded. Instead now, the drop on the move for Green to the outside, pulling up here on the delay. Trying to work this back down the boards. It's going to pop on loose out to the blue line here for the Moccasins. Left side for Green. Delays right now with it. Holding on to it. Green waits, handing it off back downstairs. Moe around to the other side off the skate of Moskal. Back out low to high and a drive on the way. That one deflected back around and now it's Green. Here he is, a setup shot. Center point. Matthews in front looking. The backhander stopped there from Bailey Stevens and a little extra here after the whistle and Larwood there with a body slam on Hagen Moe.
Good shot on net, good glove save by Bailey Stevens. Right after that, a little extracurricular with Tyler Larwood going after Hagen Moe. Right behind the net. We're going to see what's going on there. Referee's taking Tyler Larwood off the ice, the captain for the Zydeco, and he's hyped up for some reason. And he's going to the penalty box, and that boy's fired up.
He is fired up inside the penalty box right now. Well, that's going to bring us to a TV timeout here in this one. We'll tell you about all the penalties coming up when we come back after this in 30 seconds.
Not about us. It's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Audio Jungle.
Welcome back inside the Monroe Civic Center. So glad you guys can be with us. 14:48 left to go, period number 2. Here the Moccasins are going to go on the 5-on-3. Make it a 4-on-3 rather now as
Moccasins 94, 2 minutes roughing.
they give a roughing penalty there too, so now it's going to be a 4-on-3. So some more room to work with out there right now. Picked up here by Moskal right now. He'll send this one back out up top for Green. Green looks across to the right side, holding up on it. Green, then Moskal delays. Green, the shot broken up. And now they'll circle back around and take a look right now to reset. The drop for Ballant. Quick give out up high. Center point this way. Albrecht with it. Back down low, and that shot deflected back around. And here is Moskal once again, trading places here with Albrecht. Going there short for Green, has to race after it now, and Albrecht trying to get there but couldn't do it. Now shorthanded, 2-on-1 the other way. Right wing side, here comes a chance the other way, and the backhander from Alexian to the corner.
Good defensive play by Parker Moskal to get that puck behind, swat it away from the Zydeco player, get it behind the net, re-corral it and reconvene, get another break.
So now they'll pick it up over on the far side, trying to barrel back in. The drop out to the far side and put right back on Stevens. And early whistle there with 13:42 left. Oh, a chance right now after the stoppage for us to check in downstairs with Taylor Costa. Taylor.
Period, and he was disappointed in the way the team has played so far tonight, and that the guys are not playing to their skill level. Both teams have been chirping at each other on and off the ice. A few players from each team were giving each other some what you can call friendly banter during the long break at the beginning of the second period. Moccasins team captain Frank Schumacher told me the message in the locker room after the first was that the second period was important to get back to the way they play hockey and get in control of this game. Right now the Moccasins trail the Zydeco 2-0 here in the second period. Back to you, Joseph.
Thanks for that, Taylor, as we continue on right now here in this second period. Both goals for the Zydeco came back in the first period. And Dubé Plouffe now will pull up here on the delay, trying to work this towards the front after he was knocked down, and that is going to be a penalty. And it will be against the Zydeco for a trip.
Looks like this. The Moccasins are going to go right back to the power play here after getting one a moment ago. Hunter Hall back to the penalty box for a tripping. He's going to sit there for 2 minutes and feel shame. Face-off down to the right of goaltender Bailey Stevens from the Baton Rouge Zydeco, and the Moccasins are going to go ahead and try to get something started here.
Attacking zone face-off. Here for the Moccasins as trying to get things set up right now here. This will be on over the near side wall, attacking zone draw. But Pete, the Moccasins have been unsuccessful so far on the power play tonight, so they got to find a way to break the
but no shortage. Yeah, no shortage for sure. Them trying to move that puck around. Really good puck movement on the power play. Just got to get some scoring chances in there. Bailey Stevens has been right on. Really quick glove. Positioning's been right on. He's tracking it well. Referee's still confused what's going on over here.
So now 4-on-3. This time it is going to be for Neris in for the draw. He wins it on back. Near side this time on the pass from Albrecht. Here he is, top of the circle, back across that one-timer, and the stick failed there on the other side for Neris. They'll rotate again. Here is Albrecht with the shot, and stopping it there, Bailey Stevens to hang on.
Yeah, Neris took that shot. His stick just exploded. Smart play to hurry up and get over to the bench, and one of the players handed him a new one, and he was right back into play. Didn't miss a beat. Good heads-up hockey.
So now the attacking zone draw, one again here by the Moccasins. They'll reset. Trailing here by 2. Left side, Albrecht with it, holds on. His shot fought off there by Stevens. Albrecht was knocked down and sent ahead. Look out, Laurelwood breakaway behind the D. He's in, and that one put home. A short-handed goal here. And the Zydeco now on top 3-0. And we'll take a look here at the replay.
Penalty was fresh over. Larwood sprung out of the box with the shot. The initial shot looked like it may have gone in, but the second one definitely came in, followed to the stick side, blocker side, right side of Richie Parrott. Found itself into the back of the net, 3-0 Zydeco lead here. 12:41 left in the second period. Bench clearly not happy with that play. Looks like they're calling a timeout. And they're going to talk about this one.
We'll head Coach Russ Perrant right now talking things over with his team. We had the chance to speak to Everett Thompson during the intermission. He was not too happy either with his team and their performance after the first 20.
No, Everett was very frustrated, very hot, and very fiery. He expressed things were going to change this period for sure. The boys are going to respond. Now's the time to do it.
So right now, the Moccasins giving up that short-handed goal. They'll retry this power play. 12:30 left to go here in this second period. Out they come, right to left, and the straight pass going to go all the way back on down here, and that'll go for an icing.
Bit of pushing and shoving there after the whistle. Corson Green getting friendly with the Zydeco defenseman.
Well, the Moccasins now trailing here by 3. Gonna have to find a way, Pete, to dig down and try to get one and start from there.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to get up one more and get that hole down any deeper. You got to be able to dig yourself out. This team's got the firepower, it's got speed, it's got all the tools. They just got to get that next goal, and I think things are going to change really quickly. Get that momentum back.
This one kicked along to the outside. Now here is Green posting up. He'll just flex this one on behind his own net. Dubé Palouf now will take a look, trying to escape here on the near side. He'll start this one back ahead, stick handling across the blue line, barreling his way back down the board, swings behind the Zydeco net, sets it up now towards the front, and that one deflected back around, but could not clear as Green able to hold it in. Quick touch pass over and across, and they'll try to slide it back door and trying to pick out Leah Rakos, and the Zydeco will jam that on back down.
Puck harmlessly finds itself down and around the corner. To Richie's right. Moxon's going to go ahead and take this thing out and set it up. Try to get a scoring opportunity.
They'll play it on over to the outside, and now here comes Leah Rakos right now. Moved up low to high, back point now this time for Matthews. They'll swing it on back down low towards the front. The rebound on the way, and that one stopped there by Stevens. He has been good tonight, Pete.
He has been very good. Been good at stopping that puck down low, and he's been just controlling his crease. Smart goaltender, covers up when necessary, and tonight he's been steady Eddie.
He has been very good so far here in this hockey game, but you know, when he's on though, he's hard to beat.
He really is. He's tough. I remember several years back when he was at the Zydeco training camp, they passed on this young man, and I thought they were crazy. And it wasn't much past Christmas. They decided to take a gamble on him and bring him back in, and they never looked back.
Oh, the attacking zone face-off here for the Moccasins. One that'll go back out towards the blue line and back to even strength of the Zydeco. That shot missing, and now trying to work it towards the front. Berneris with it, stopping and starting again to the middle, and that shot there, that time over the top from Albrecht. And now they'll rotate this one on towards the middle for Hall, who lost it. Now here come the Moccasins again. Berneris on the drop. He'll spin it on back, try to get it on the return towards the front. Block shot there, and cleared back down by the Zydeco as we are approaching the halfway mark of period number 2. 10:42 left to go. That's at the icing right now.
Baton Rouge is doing a really good job of clawing up that slot, not letting the Moccasin shots get through. There's a lot of shot blocking going on down there on that Zydeco side, which is also helping the goaltender Bailey Stevens in the long run. That defense is holding tight for him. It's acting almost like a fortress wall.
Yeah, but we saw last weekend though, this offense can put up, a flurry of goals and strike and fire on all cylinders. They did it last week, 5 goals in the first period, 4 in the third. So they gotta get one first though.
Well, the passing's there. It's just nothing's getting through. They almost look like they want to set up a perfect shot, but it's really good passing, and they just can't get that. They can't penetrate.
Here on the drop now, Hall in front, trying to pick out his man. Placed out low to high, delayed penalty coming up. It's going to be against the Moccasins this time, and touched up, and we will get the penalty. It will be a slashing call.
Yeah, Baton Rouge going back to the power play. Parker Moskal having a discussion with the referees, and he's going off for 2 minutes. Slashing. And now we just got a misconduct for slamming his stick up against the glass.
So now he gets the 2 minutes for a high stick and 10 minutes for a game misconduct.
Well, you got to keep your temper, keep your composure. Can't be doing that.
Yeah, Casey Gerstein going to come over and take a seat inside the box too, and now Moskal looks like he's going to be sent to the dressing room, and he is.
He's going to have a little discussion though with the linesman on the way to the gate, and they had a little discussion. He'll be gone till he'll be back next period.
Well, he's heading down the runway, and now the Zydeco on to the power play, up by 3 right now. Out right side, Katola try to move it on. Alexian over on the far side, and that one deflected back around. Trying to work it towards the front, backdoor look, and that shot, and caught up the mask that time of Perrant. And now Ferneris here, he is trying to escape, in short-handed, his shot that time rising high.
Real good shot by the speedy Ferneris, getting in there and getting something on goal. Short-handed, great move.
Here comes Katola, lugs it down the middle, right side, Laurelwood back in front. No room there by the Moccasins defense. It swung back around. Now Laurelwood again after it to the near side. And now trying to slide it behind Katola or the Moccasins. Now Laurelwood once again. Lost it. And here comes Monroe. Back out the other way. Hagen Moe's shot. It's caught right into the glove hand there that time of Stevens. And that's going to bring us to a stoppage and play with 9:23 left to go here in this second period. A 3-0 lead right now here for the Zydeco. Monroe trying to dig their way out of this hole. A return after 60 seconds. Welcome back, everyone, here inside the Civic Center. 9:23 left to go here for the back end of the second period. Joined by Taylor Costa between the benches. Pete Fricano, I'm Joseph Hurtado. So glad you guys can be joining us. The Zydeco, who have been blanking the Moccasins here in this hockey game, on the power play right now. Up by 3. A minute left to go here on this man advantage to what was Parker Moskal's penalty. Took a 2-minute high stick and call and then a 10-minute game misconduct, which is being served right now by Casey Gerstein. 9 minutes left to go. Worked around near side here by the Moccasins, and Pete, this building right now, you can feel they just want to explode. You know, they're looking for the home team to get a goal.
Yeah, I believe the fans are getting a little frustrated too. They definitely want to see the hometown boys put something in the net here, but they're just Kind of running around their own end for a moment.
There's a drive on the way. Good stop there by Perrant.
Very good stop by Richie. Got the right pad out there to stuff the Zydeco player attacking, and got to keep them at bay during this power play.
Time winding down here on this Jerstein penalty until he'll come back out of the box and make it 5-on-5. This one shelled all the way back in, and now back to even strength. And now here go the Moccasins, and a delayed penalty again on a heavy body check. And now things are getting ugly here.
Looks like Ross Bartlett's having an issue over there along the boards from that last hit. Meanwhile, we had a scrap in front of the net in front of Bailey Stevens. We're going to see how this all unfolds. Trainers coming out to take a look at Ross Bartlett.
We're going to see what's going to come from all of this. The doors are open right now for both sides. Catola in there right now for the Zydeco.
And
for
Cunningham.
a slash, and then Cunningham. Well, we'll take a look right now here at the replay.
Well, we got the scrum, but
Right now the officials talking things over right now.
yeah, it looks like that initial hit on Ross Bartlett was off camera, so we kind of couldn't pick that one up.
And Pete, what a game this has been. You know, I mean, Bailey Stevens hot right now and shutting down this offense.
Oh, Bailey Stevens is red hot right now. He's locked in. He's just kind of on cruise control right now. His defense is taking over. Like I said, they're kind of choking off that slot area. They're really not getting a lot of shots through, letting a lot of shots through. The Moccasins are moving the puck very well. They're just not getting that puck through. They're trying to get that break. You know, this might be one of those, we get a bounce or a tip or something, and next thing you know, the house of cards will fall and the floodgates will open. It's kind of what you can hope for right now.
Well, now we'll have the attacking zone face-off here for the Zydeco inside the Moccasin zone. It'll come here on the near side. Scott Chirac lining in to take the draw. The tie-up picked up. And now Monroe will skate away with it near side. Here comes Ferneris back in, try to place it towards the front. He's tied up in the corner with Miettinen. Still trying to work it on free as they tie up along inside the corner. And now escaping here this way is Larwood. Out near side, now it's Cox. They'll slap this one back around. There is Chirac, and he was leaned into and spun back down by Turner. Racing out to play it now, Bailey Stevens. He'll play it safely to the near side, and now it's Tyler Larwood who has the last goal in this game here. It came short-handed back in the second period. Here comes Larwood. The captain with control. He'll stop up, delay, and lay it out high to the point. Chirac now for Miettinen, and through traffic, that one deflected back over to the corner. Stefanini now tied up there with Bartlett. Cox coming over to help out. There on the far corner, trying to wedge it on free right now. The tie-up still loose, trying to soccer it back along. And now it's cleaned out now for Miettinen. They'll trade places, him and Kuznetsov. Kuznetsov inside the slot, fires one that was blocked. As they'll try to cycle this one back down low, and here is Cox once again. Now this way, Bartlett creeping in, holding and shooting one high off the stanchion. Back around over to the far side. Just inside the blue line now, it's Scott Chirac. Turns on a dime, takes a look. Miettinen didn't like it, now goes out for a shot there, and that time it's turned away from Alexian. Trying to clear here are the Moccasins. 6:30 left to go here in this second period. A tie up inside the corner. Time winding down here on the Zydeco power play. Down to the final seconds. As they'll tip it back in behind the goal. Alexian, now Jerstein out of the box. And sent back down the other way towards Stevens. And that is going to go for an icing with 6:02 remaining here in this second period.
A couple good saves by Richie Parent, flashing on the right pad. And, did all he could. Kept Baton Rouge off the score sheet through that penalty, that power play. Very good penalty kill by the Moccasins in that little succession, and something to build on here moving forward.
So that'll set up now a face-off again after the icing over on the far side. Face-off corner to the blocker side here of Richie Perron. But a time right now here before the face-off to check in downstairs with Taylor Costa. Taylor.
Thanks, Joseph. The Moccasins are showing a little frustration tonight on the bench. The amount of penalties seem to be getting to the team as a few of the players have been hollering and even showing frustration with each other. The Moccasins are having a hard time getting their shots to go in tonight, with some of the players losing the handle on shots and even slipping on the ice. The unnecessary penalties are definitely not helping. The Moccasins still have time to get it going here in the second period. Back to you, Joseph.
Thanks, Taylor. As now 6:02, maybe we're going to have a stoppage here, maybe a timeout, Pete?
Yeah, and all points we alluded on earlier, you start getting frustrated with each other, you're starting to lose focus, and they've got to corral that back together, get back to the team first play, and I think that's what they're doing. Assistant coach Jay Krupp is looking to calm the boys down, kind of rally the troops a little bit. Hey, let's get back to focus here. Let's get back to team first and get back to Moccasin hockey.
Well, Russ Perron right now talking to his team. Doesn't look too happy. What do you think he's saying right now on the bench?
I can only imagine what Russ is saying, but he's not real thrilled right now. But boys got to buckle down really quick here. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Got to be careful with those penalties. We lucked out a couple times here and, dodging some bullets, killing off some penalties, but slow down on those. Good penalty kills we just had, and once again, something to build on. They've got to build on something right here. Get that first goal and see where the momentum may fall.
So off the draw, the tie-up. One to the back and kicked off the pad there of Perron. Trying to work it back onto the near side. That one centered off in front. Save there by Perron. And now here come the Moccasins. Able to escape with numbers maybe the other way. 3-on-2 developing. Justine trying to fly that one towards the front. Caught there by Stevens. And that will bring up another attacking zone face-off to his glove side over on the far corner.
Bailey Stevens is even grabbing the strange ones. That one popped up. It just was like a fly ball to center field. He reached over the top of his net and snagged that one. Lazy fly right into his glove. He holds on to that one too, and you get a face-off to his left. At this point, it's just fire on it, whatever you can. Just get these pucks, get them on net, get them in deep. Try to create your own scoring chances.
5:38 left to go here in this second period. Moccasins with the attacking zone face-off, trailing right now by 3. Trying to get this offense going. A team who scored 9 goals to start their home opener, trailing to the Zydeco in their first game of the season. As now this time it is Bryce French, the former Moccasin, trying to knock that one on out of the zone. Kept alive and floated back in by Asp. French played it behind his own goal, trying to slip that one towards the front now. Looking towards Ballant. And now a steal here by the Zydeco. Out they come, potential 2-on-1, but good back check there by Rexmo to break it up. Asp now from a knee, going to sweep it back in. On the move, Leorakos trying to send that one across the ice in the hopes of Corneris. And this one sent back down towards the goaltender here in Perron, who'll play it on out. Now it's Mo. Looking for that 2-line pass ahead. Look out, and great stick work there by Ciolek. Almost had, that was Cunningham in behind.
Cunningham's been streaking in several times to try to create a scoring chance and just
rather, excuse me,
away.
that was Hagen Mo actually.
Yeah.
And a wraparound try, it didn't go. But Pete, we saw that earlier back in the first period, the two brothers connecting, Rex to Hagen. He had the breakaway but could not get it past Stevens.
Yeah, they're working well together. It's like I said, this puck movement is good, but it's just you're trying to get that last little break in.
Still loose at the side of the goal now, past Leorakos, and looking to escape now. This time Austin Weber, the longtime Zydeco. their inaugural season. Played some SPHL hockey after that inaugural year. 3:50 remains here in this second frame. All the way out ahead now for Dubé Plouffe. Off his stick and back down. This is Miettinen, bottom of your screen. He'll take a look right now and trying to spring that one off the wall for Katola. Katola, good pass down low, and that one going wide of the net. Here for Hunter Hall now on it. Drops the shoulder, protects the puck. Got some help there on the overlap after the layoff. Trying to place it back door, but a steal here by Green, and out he comes. Right wing side, and here come the Moccasins. They'll just fire that one along for Green once again. Behind the net now, Albrecht. He'll cycle this one to the corner, rimmed around the kick plate to the other side. Now this is Turner with it. He'll let that one go through traffic. And now Green trying to keep it in. And the hopes of Ballant that time. Trying to work it towards the middle. Good pass in front and almost got it to Ballant that time. Another try on the way deflected. Here is Turner going to line this one up and on goal. That one deflected back around. Some good chances here by the Moccasins, but unable to beat Bailey Stevens so far.
You know, Joseph, it's just a matter of time, and they're just coming so close right now. They're throwing everything at Bailey Stevens. Really good setups. Just missed a potential empty net. But, man, they're really moving it.
Well, right now, 2:33 left to go. The Zydeco are going to go on the power play when we come back after this here from Monroe.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill up.
Welcome back in, everybody, here on Moccasins TV and those tuning in too on 103 Rocks. So glad you guys can be with us. 2:33 left to go here in this second frame. The Zydeco on the power play right now. So Alexian now lining in for the attacking zone draw here on this power play. They have not scored a power play goal tonight, as that one caught right in the glove hand there that time of Perrant.
Pretty good save by Richie Perrant.
Let's face off, they'll try it again, same side. So off the tie-up now. This one moved along to the corner. Now they'll place it here off the half wall. This one put back on goal again. Perrant with the stop, and he will hang on.
Good save. Went a little old school there. Glove blocker combo stop. That was some vintage goaltending stopping right there. You don't see that too much, but good shot. Hold on to it. Another face-off to his right.
Shots right now 18-17 in favor of the Moccasins. With 2:14 left to go here, the Moccasins, who have been blanked so far throughout this game, the Zydeco 2 goals back in the first, 1 here in the second, and the last goal coming from Tyler Larwood, shorthanded, back earlier here in this period. With 2:04 left to go, Zydeco on this power play. Big drive from the blue line. Follow-up chance there for Alexian. That one goes wide. And now this one scooped all the way back down as far as the blue line here. Ross Bartlett to start it out here on the far side. Trying to work it back in. Now Matthews all the way on back down. And Pete, we saw head coach Russ Perrant pick up his first win as a head coach. And also on the other end, Chad Bailey trying to do it here for the Zydeco.
Russ went 1 for 1. Now he's behind the 8 ball here in the game 2 with 1:26 left in the second period.
And now another penalty here, and this time it'll be against the Zydeco for another slashing call.
Slashing looks like the penalty of choice this evening. Looks like it's going to be Austin Weber, the former Birmingham Bull of the SPHL, back with Baton Rouge just, I believe, last week. So he's going to be welcomed back by the fans. They definitely remember him. He was a fan favorite a couple years back in our inaugural season.
Well, now it'll be 4-on-4. So some more room to work with out there right now here for both teams. And 1:28 left to go. This face-off to the near side. Off the wall, the Moccasins win it. Center point, Sam Turner. He'll look, fake the drive, let that one go, and that one fought off again by Stevens. That time it leaked through him, Pete. Trying to get this out of the corner, dig it free, side of the goal. Coming up with control right now, Albrecht with it, low to high, and Mo couldn't quite handle it there. They'll get it across there for his deep partner and Turner. They'll just take it on back in their own end. Mo there for Turner and overstepped it, try to give it in front, and now it comes out here for Carlos Ferneris. Out he comes crisscrossing, lays off now here for Albrecht closing in. His shot was blocked there in front, and now the Moccasins are going to go on the power play here momentarily, and Turner and off the pad there of Bailey Stevens. Racing out now here this way. It is the Zydeco on for a shot, and they score. His second tonight off the rebound. Yekataipal with the goal. He scored the first one and gets the fourth one right now with 33 seconds left to go here. It's now 4-0 Zydeco.
Yeah, Richie Parent with that initial blocker stop, and it came right back out as we're going to take a look at that. Shot on net, steered it out right in front. He was still down. The rebound comes right there, juicy open net. Nothing but daylight, and they didn't miss once again. Baton Rouge passed that lead 4-0, 28 seconds to go in the second period. I would really hate to be a fly on the wall right now in the Moccasin locker room going into intermission. I'm sure coaches are going to have a few things to say about a few things.
4-0 game right now here in this one. Here come the Moccasins. Dying seconds here in this second period. Loose puck up for grabs in the high slot right now in the final 8 seconds left. Here is Mo with it, turns that one toward the front, and swinging a miss there from Dubé Plouffe and sent back down, and that is going to do it through 40 minutes of hockey here. A little extra two after the whistle. The Moccasins down 4-0 going into the final 20 minutes of hockey. We saw them score 4 goals, Pete, last weekend in the third, but can they do it here in the third? I guess we're going to find out, but down by 4.
Yeah, I guarantee you this wasn't the outcome so far that they were expecting, but this is what they're facing coming into the third period. And we know historically there's potential third period issues. This is not one of those games to have that. They need to buckle down this third period, strap it up, and just take it. Be more aggressive, not be nice, and get scrappy.
Well, 40 minutes gone by here in this one. Both teams are going to head to the dressing room to take their break. We'll take ours too right now. 4-0 lead here from the Civic Center. The Zydeco blanking the Moccasins.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill up.
Audio Jungle.
Big pre-owned savings, big pre-owned selection. It's all here at Ryan Chevrolet. Pre-owned cars, trucks, SUVs, GM certified pre-owns. Shop them all online at ryanchevy.com or on Oliver Road in Monroe. Every Chevy certified is backed with a 6-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and more. Got a trade? Let Ryan Chevrolet show you what your vehicle is really worth. Pre-owned buyers get it all at Ryan Chevrolet.
Come see why more people are buying at Ryan. Ryan Chevy in Monroe.
Looking for the perfect holiday gift? Look no further than Johnny's Pizza House. Whether it's our signature Sweep the Kitchen pizza, Johnny's Flips, or sweet treats like our peach pudding pie and cinnamon sticks, there's something for everyone to love. This year, send that love instantly with the digital gift card. Perfect for family and friends near or far. Just a few clicks and it's delivered straight to their inbox, ready to enjoy. Give the gift of flavor and convenience this holiday season. Visit johnnysph.com/gift cards today to order your gift cards from Johnny's Pizza House.
Welcome to Brown's Roofing, where we are redefining the roofing industry with a commitment to excellence, honesty, and the customer experience. We want to make a difference in the contractor world, so we created efficient solutions for all roofing needs.
Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time, plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. Hotworks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. Hotworks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town. Thanks for the opportunity. We look forward to those Moccasin games.
Monroe, are you ready to take out the trash? Nah. Leave that up to us. You bring the game. We'll clean up the mess. No matter the job, big or small, we take out the trash. Just give us a call. When the clock counts down, who do you call on? We're local, we're trusted, and we get the job done. No hidden fees, no penalties, only clean sweeps keeping trash off your streets. Puck around and find out that the trash guys are the only option for commercial and residential trash pickup. Let us do the dirty work so you can keep playing hard.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car, or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here, it's not about us, it's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill-up.
Banner Ford of Monroe has your next car, truck, or SUV. We have over 150 pre-owned vehicles in stock right now. Whether you're looking for a safe, reliable, fuel-efficient car or it's just time to upgrade, shop Banner Ford of Monroe. We have all makes and models. Plus, we will pay top dollar for your trade.
The Banner way really is a better way. I'm Rick Flick, and I guarantee it.
Shop Banner Ford of Monroe on Frontage Road or online at bannerfordofmonroe.com.
Works, Northeast Louisiana's first infrared fitness studio. Get more workout in less time, plus all the health benefits of our patented infrared saunas. We offer over 11 different types of virtually instructed workouts. Get unlimited workouts 24/7 for less than $2 a day. Hotworks is for all levels of fitness, from beginners to professional athletes. Call us today to schedule your first free workout session. Hotworks, 1306 North 18th Street in Monroe. Follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok.
Hey Mocs fans, Parker Moskal here over at our newest corporate partners, Kart Pros. We've got a brand new kart here that we're going to be taking out for a spin to the Monroe Civic Center.
My name is Mike Gray. I'm owner of Kart Pros, and we're proud to sponsor the Monroe Moccasins this year. We're donating an Evolution Forester for their use. These are street legal, so that you will probably see them around town. Thanks for the opportunity. We look forward to those Moccasin games.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here, it's not about us, it's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Your guardian is living for you. Please return to your seat immediately. Thank you.
Welcome back in, everybody, here on the Monroe Moccasins Broadcast Network, and those tuning in on 103 Rocks as well. So glad you guys can be joining us. Start of this third period here between the Moccasins and the Zydeco. The Zydeco right now on top 4-0 against the Moccasins. They scored 2 goals in the first, 2 in the second, and that's where we stand right now. Here in Hockey Fights Cancer Night, the Moccasins with their pink uniforms going left to right here to begin period number 3. Meanwhile, the Zydeco going right to left, out at center ice for the face-off. Derek Alexian and Carlos Ferneris, and we are underway to begin this third period. Alongside Taylor Costa, Pete Fricano, Joseph Furtado with you here. And Pete, we saw this Moccasins team score 4 goals last week in the third period. Can they do that here, though? Chance to go on the power play. They've been unsuccessful so far here tonight, but a chance to get one back and then pull within 3.
Yeah, it'd be good. Be really good to get a quick one right here. Get a little something going. Boys are kind of huddling up before the face-off. They're talking it over, what they want to do, but they got to move the puck. Get Bailey Stevens to move and pump one past him. He's been very good with the glove, very good with his feet too.
Attacking zone face-off here for the Moccasins. Near side wall, in for the draw right now. Ballant wins on back for Nero. So 4 forwards and a D-man out there right now for the Moccasins, and they'll size up down low here on this 2-man advantage. Second one tonight, the drop out to the near side, out the blue line, rebound, up, and Stevens fought it off with a blocker hand, cleared around the wall, and that will do it to the Austin Weber penalty, so back out to a 5-on-4. They'll set up shop here. Orneris, quick touch back down low. Behind the goal, they'll play it out to the far side, looking to track it though, and that's going to scoop back over the far blue line. So Forrest and the Moccasins to tag up here. Directed back along for Neris, here he is. Turning back down the board, stick handling, looks for room, has a man across, has a shot on the way, and that one flexed around behind after the save by Stevens. Bailey Stevens, also a cancer survivor, diagnosed with leukemia at 5 years old. You see him playing some pro hockey now after getting through that. Almost 2 minutes deep gone by here in this third frame. The home team trailing right now by 4, and that stretch pass just too far in front of Learakos, and that is going to come back down for an icing, Pete.
Got to go back down to the other end, and 47 seconds left to go on the power play for the Moccasins. Still looking to get a couple shots on goal, get something working and moving here. Very, very, very early in the third period. Still down 4-0. Once again, really not the start they thought they were going to get here tonight, and we were ourselves really weren't sure we were going to see with this Zydeco team. We really haven't seen much of a roster, so we didn't know what to expect, but they played fairly well. And the story tonight's been Bailey Stevens.
So off the draw right now, 18:25 left to go. The Moccasins forced on back from their own zone. They'll retrack it here and flex it all the way back around the kick plate to the far side. Jamming at it, Learakos. He's tied up there along the boards with Ciolik. We'll tie up right now. Weber coming in to help out. Under half a minute to go here on this power play. Dubé Plouffe, and this will be sprinkled all the way back on down. Sent back off the boards on the area pass. Dubé Plouffe now looks straight on. Has an open man. Matthews trying to drive his way through. Learakos trying to work it on through. Stripped of the puck though by Tyler Larwood and sent all the way back on down. And that'll do it for the power play, back to even strength. So 17:35 left here in this final 20 minutes. These Moccasins down by 4 right now. And now a steal here, this time by Albrecht, lost it. They'll drop it behind the net, out to the near side. This is Seth Bacon, the former Moccasin, getting some time here. He's on the ice right now. Now looking to turn back up the ice. Ballant to the outside. Here come the Moccasins, 3-on-2. The drop on, a shot, and that one off a body in front. Good block there by the Zydeco. Sent all the way back around behind. Ballant on top of it here. Gonna roll out to the blue line, trying to keep it alive as Asp. He'll chop at it, wedged in deep, trying to work it free. Here off the tie-up, sends it upstairs now, the backhander in tight to the corner. Able to pick it up now, Ballant with it. He'll hang on, delay, try to get that one towards the middle, and the backhander towards the front. Stevens got a piece, rebound! And where is it? We'll have to see, and Stevens running out of the crease.
Yeah, the referee's going for replay. There was just a lot of traffic down there, and I'm not sure what even happened and where the puck went. But we're going to definitely take a look. We've got several cameras. Not sure which ones the referees are using. I know we got a great goal cam down there. We've got something above the net. So let's see what we've got here.
We'll take a look at the replay right here.
The puck definitely was bouncing around like a jet ball. This is going to be a great angle, actually. Oh.
Of inches sometimes, Pete.
I guess they weren't going to the replay. I guess we were going to the replay.
A chance by the Moccasins, but still no dice. Trailing here by 4, needing 1. Yeah, that one deflected through all the way around up high for Turner. Off the wall, he'll send this one around the back and trying to get with it now this time. On top of it here, Leorakos jammed along the boards, trying to get to it. And this one spun as far as they can get it back down towards center. Trying to get this one started here. Solomon in. Now Hall giving no room either. Almost 5 minutes gone by here in this third period. 15:45 left. On the move, the Moccasins left to right. Sent over to the other side. Salmon in back for it. And now they'll send this one back around. Trying to pick it up, and this will be scooped out ahead, all the way back on down. To the outside, Alexan on the touch, try to get that on behind. He'll wind up with control, taken out here in the corner. The Moccasins trying to get out of the zone. Didn't do it there, Alexian with it. Here he is behind the goal, now it's Mo. He'll step back out to play it to the outside. Holding on to it now as the Moccasins will elevate this pass all the way back on down towards the Zydeco end. Back and forth we go. Ferneris through the middle for the Moccasins, out to the left side, spilled it back in on the cross-corner pass. Played by Green, tied up here along the near side wall, able to wedge this one back down low. Heavy check in the corner, trying to place it towards the front. And now here is Schumacher's shot, that was blocked. Able to cut it down and get it back, Schumacher. Trying to get that towards the middle again. And able to do a nice job to keep it in one more time.
Great keep by Schumacher.
He'll get it to Dubé Plouffe. Center point, delaying right now, holding, fires. That one goes wide. A follow-up chance again from the outside. And this will be corked all the way around. Alexian and Green meeting there. Going off the wall again. This will be jammed back down towards the middle. And out come the Moccasins now, this time Kuznetsov, and his shot was deflected off that glove hand of Perrant. And now the Moccasins will head back out the other way. They'll jam it back in. Slowed up here this time by Stevens, and he'll come back around to the near side. Corked as far as center ice. And now right back here comes Hall, trying to barrel his way down the middle, and we're going to get a call here for what looks like an interference with 13:45 left to go. Going to bring us to our first TV timeout here in this one. We'll tell you about the power play when we come back, but right now the Zydeco on top here in this third period with 13:45 left. Back in 60 seconds.
The hockey has returned to Monroe.
Hockey is back on the Bayou. City officials and franchise officials say this is a win-win situation on and off the ice.
Save big when you join the Top Dog family. Check out our memberships today on our app or our website, and as always, go Mocs.
Welcome back in, everybody, here with 13:41 left to go. The Moccasins back on the penalty kill. And the net going to come off the moorings right behind Bailey Stevens. Pete, the Moccasins have had their chances, but really have been able to beat Bailey Stevens. He's been red hot tonight.
Oh, absolutely. He's been Johnny on the spot from the jump. Right now, Moccasins are trying to kill another one off. 2 minutes for interference on Hagen Moe.
A good look there at Bailey Stevens, and now with 13 minutes and some change left to go, the Zydeco back on the power play. The Moccasins have been aggressive so far, Pete, in this game, but they really haven't been able to find the back of the net. At flashes, they kind of look like the team they were last weekend, but like you were saying, they kind of look like the team from last season.
They've got their comes and goes here. It's, but I tell you, Baton Rouge is doing a great job of clogging up that slot and not really letting anything through, and that's the part of it. It's just going to help your goaltender out this entire game if you're going to keep that defensive logjam, really is what it is. It kind of reminds me of the earlier stages of the Nashville Predators that'll lull you to sleep. They're doing kind of the same thing.
All the way to the back blue line, and a big drive there. That's going to find its way into the mesh with 12:49 remaining here. Want to thank those joining us over on 103 Rocks, over on the radio station. So glad to have you guys with us, and over on our YouTube and Facebook page on Moccasins TV. Alongside Taylor Costa between the benches, Pete Fricano, Joseph Furtado with you. Game 2 of 56 here for the Moccasins, here in the 16th season here for the FPHL. Shots are 26-25 in favor of the Moccasins, but have been unable to beat Bailey Stevens as they win the face-off. Pucking over to the far side. 56 seconds left to go on this penalty kill, up until Hagen Moe comes out of the box. Going to turn back up the ice. They'll knock it to the corner. Now this way with it is Forneris tying up along the wall. Trying to jam this one free. This will be worked along the kick plate to the other side, and on it there that time was Albrecht. They'll just slice this one back down the pond, and over there for Scott Chirac from his own defensive zone, back to pick it up here. Look to speed his way back along, handing off to Matcham. Hard pass, tape to tape, and on the money there for Kuznetsov on the delay. They'll swing it down low for Matcham. Blew a tire though, but able to stay with it there. Matcham shadowed hard there by Turner. They'll bank it out up top right side, and Kuznetsov from long range. And able to make the stop there. Richie Perrant.
Good shot from the point. Cox was hanging around the crease, just hoping to drag another Moccasin player along kind of with him to blind Richie Perrant, but good save, saw it all the way, didn't let that screen bother him at all. And face-off to his left as we go ahead and wait for the puck drop.
Look there at the Moccasins head coach, a heavy check there in the corner. Leorakos tying up his man, and you can see frustration starting to settle in, Pete, here for these Moccasins. And the drop, Weber, rather Ross Bartlett. Stopping and starting now. Weber this time. He'll collect, hold on. Leave it off for Ciolik, spinning. Just around the circle. This one around the back to the other side. On it there, Leorakos. Pressuring there is Bartlett. And now sent around for Matthews. Bottom of your screen, near side wall. He'll to start the breakout ahead. Looking to pick out his man there, and Albrecht, and that is going to go for an icing here. 10:59 remains here in this third period. 5-on-5 hockey. This will come all the way down inside the Zydeco zone. These two teams will get together, though, next weekend as the Moccasins nearing their end of their 4-game homestand. It'll kick off Friday night at 7:05 p.m.
Yeah, that's it, too. Next weekend is another matchup, Friday night and Saturday night. We need the fans to get out here. That series, I know Baton Rouge is going to travel well next weekend because they could probably hang out here for the 2-game series. Let's pack the pit. Let's get these games sold out. Let's let these boys hear you night after night. And then we're on the road trip for a couple weeks.
Yep, the next home game after that won't be until November 20th, I believe, but the Moccasins will start their road trip against the Biloxi Breakers on Halloween night. This one goes to center ice, flagged all the way around. Able to hold it up now here, the Moccasins. 10.5 left to go on the 2-line stretch pass. Good enough up the wall now, near side. Albrecht was bodied there by, that was Mietnin. Trying to push this puck on free. It'll come back out loose now. Bellant in the backhander. That time he shut down the rebound. And
gloves are flying and bodies are going too. And the lights are going low, the mood lighting.
The horn is sounding. We will see.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see what happened here because the players thought puck was in. Referee's waving something off. We're going to have to see what's going on here.
Well, we'll take a look at the replay right now.
Yeah, puck definitely came out. Oh, that puck crossed the line. Clearly, Jumbotron doesn't lie once again. Goal cam shows that puck's all the way through, but we're going to have to see. And the referees may be calling him. They're going to probably look at that one and see. So we're going to have to see. We're still not clear if that is or not. So the referees are going to take another look at that one and see what happens. I know the goal horns are going off, the lights and all that. But there's going to be a discussion, and they're going to have to see and get a clear-cut shot. So the referees are going to go to the replay and take another look.
I don't know, though, Pete. I mean, that looks like it's still on the line right here. I don't know. They're going to take a look, but
yeah, it's such a gray area. You know, it's
tough to see.
Man, it's so close. Yeah, but I mean, you're right. It looks like shuffleboard.
The problem is we don't got that over-the-top replay,
right.
And you can't see.
Yeah, the over-top would definitely. Oh, let's see. Well, you might have the players' heads in the way. Oh, yeah, the netting gets in the way. It's very tough. Yeah, tough call. Obviously, we'd like to say it's in, but we're going to have to wait and see what the official call is. The referees are taking a look at it right now.
Might be inconclusive. We'll have to see. Well, we're going to get the call here. Well, right now, let's check in downstairs with Taylor Costa. Taylor.
With Hagen Moe before the start of the third, and he said the message in the locker room was to finish. Finish shots, finish blocks, finish the game. They have not been making their shots all night and have not been playing according to their game. And now they are stuck playing catch-up. The Moccasins have taken over 25 shots so far tonight, but looks like right now have not been able to get any go in, but there is currently under review right now. The Moccasins have had over 31 penalty minutes to the Zydeco's 19 minutes. Back to you, Joseph.
Thanks, Taylor, for that one. As They're going to take a look again at the replay. They're going to check on the ice, but it's really hard to see, though, Pete.
Well, the crowd is upset about the call on the ice, but that is just the call on the ice. The referees are now taking a closer look at the replay. They got the laptop out. You know, we talked about Bailey Stevens stopping everything tonight. He's even shoveling up snakes from the possible goal, but
they don't have the same looks as we do on that iPad, actually, but we can go back and take a look again what happened. Here it is on your screen, and it's got to be that puck has to be fully across the line. It can't be on the red line. It has to be fully across, with white has to be between the red line, and I just don't see enough.
You know, it's funny.
I don't see enough.
It's funny. It almost looks clearer on the Jumbotron. It almost looks like it's over than our laptop, but yeah, it's. I mean, you're talking a fraction of that puck is still on that line. You know, at this point, we'll take what we can get for some kind of a momentum shift. But referees are looking at it. I mean, they're not dismissing it. They're really taking a hard look. There's a lot of pointing right now at their laptop, and they're looking at another angle, actually. I'm taking a look at their laptop from our vantage point up here in the press box. And they're still looking at it. The referee and the linesman are in there together.
I just, you know, I just don't see enough there. You know what I'm saying, Pete?
I'm optimistic, but yeah, I'm with you on that one. I just don't. It's not conclusive to me.
Yeah, I agree. You know, and if maybe we had like another over-the-top replay, might give us something a better look. But again,
yeah, if we had something right on the crossbar, looking straight down, possibly. I mean, that might be our best bet. But yeah, hey, I go with whatever these referees say. This is a tough call, and they've got a tough decision to make on this call. Now they're showing another angle on the Jumbotron. That's an interesting one as well. So we'll see what they decide. You'll know one way or the other by the crowd reaction, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the look right there.
It's an interesting look on that spot. What?
The puck right here. It has to be fully over that red line.
And the referees look like they've made a decision and they call no goal. Great job by the referee. They did some really good due diligence. They looked at what they had to do and they made a correct call.
Yeah, you know, I agree with the call. You know,
Absolutely.
there wasn't enough there, and it has to be over the red line.
That was clearly the closest we've been tonight to getting that one past Bailey Stevens, but once again,
We've been advised that there's no goal because the entire puck did not cross the line.
Yep, and just like we were talking about, you hear from the PA announcer, and
just not conclusive enough. You know, it's and like we said, if there would have probably been a camera directly straight down from the crossbar, we might have got a better look. Yep. But this view here is really good. I mean, it can't get any clearer than that. Outstanding.
Yeah, the best way to see it is they're white between the puck and the red line. You don't see any white between that puck.
Not
you
from
see,
there.
Yeah,
no.
Especially not from there. But that's been the night for the Moccasins, though.
Yeah, right. That's pretty much been the MO for the evening. Now the fans are getting on the glass. They're very upset and pointing at the referees. And now they're just doing their job, folks. And then they're right on this call. So we play on.
Well, we continue on, coming up on the halfway mark of period number 3. 10 minutes to go and a 4-0 lead for the Zydeco. Pushed on to the corner now. It's worked up towards Orneris on the wraparound try and rescued there that time by Ross Bartlett. Single-digit numbers here in this third period. The Zydeco take this one from center. They'll attack over on the far side. Hunter Hall brings across the line, gave it up, and this one sprinkled all the way back down the ice.
This is the 4-on-3 power play for Baton Rouge. A lot of room on the ice. It looks like an overtime period.
Match him right now near wall. He'll coast and send this one around the back. Zydeco team who leads this all-time series 5-4. And
now away come the Moccasins, this time on Leo Rockos. He's shut down. Bartlett clears that one off the wall and allows the Zydeco to get going the other way. Here they come crisscrossing this way now. Here's Hall's shot, caught that time in the glove. He'll let it go out.
Good save by Richie Brant, and the glove save. Flash the pad too and continue to play the puck.
Take this one around the back and try to push this one back ahead. Match them D to D. And now it's taken up back down the wall. And here come the Zydeco. It's Ciolik with it stopping up, and he was knocked into. That's going to be a penalty. Now the power play to come here again, this time for the Zydeco. And with 8:41 left to go, Ciolik draws the call. Stefanini to the box.
And Stefanini is going to make his way to the box, opens up for him. Because right now we have 3 boxing players in the penalty box. 2 minutes. More, the penalties just keep mounting. 3 pink jerseys sitting there in the penalty box right now. And
2 minutes, 40.
All right, now 8:37 left to go, and that is going to bring us to a media timeout here in this one. 8:37 left to go here in this third period. It's been all Baton Rouge in this one. They lead it 4-0.
At BannerFordofMonroe.com.
At Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, we start each day preparing for you, our loyal customers. Our experienced team of professionals works hard for you every day. We bend over backwards to put you in the right vehicle to meet your needs and budget. Our impressive lineup of vehicles will have you doing backflips as we help you stick the landing with every deal. But here, it's not about us, it's about you. Take your spot on the winner's podium at Jim Taylor Buick GMC in Monroe, where we are made for champions.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill up.
Welcome back in, everybody, here. If you're just joining us right now over on Moccasins TV on our YouTube and Facebook page, and over on 103 Rocks as well. It's been a tough night here for these Moccasins, Pete. More players inside the penalty box now.
Yeah, there's a pink party going on in the penalty box right now. Say that 3 times fast. We're going to get all the calls on this one. You know, it happened so fast, I'm not sure what happened. A lot of chaos on the bench. Water bottles flying across the ice. We're going to get some official words here very, very shortly, and the referee's going to be getting these calls, so we're going to keep an eye on them and see exactly what we've got. So let's see what happens here.
And then also before that, Jake Krupp, he was sent down the runway too.
Yeah, Jake Krupp was, I thought he was going to come out to fight the referees. I was like, Jay was a great player, but I don't know if he was ready to go out there and get that going again. But we're going to get the official words, like we said. Yeah, there's you know, so much heated things going on tonight. You know, a lot of frustrations, and there you go right there, and that's things are boiling over. But yeah, like I said, we can only tell what we can tell from this booth. You know, we're going to get some official words from the officiating, and we trust their calls on whatever this is going to be. And stay tuned.
What should set up to be an interesting 2-game series next weekend, Pete.
Oh, I'd say at the very least, if there's ever been a reason to pack the pit, here's proof is in the pudding.
Well, 8:41 remains here, third period. Pete, right now, though, it's been a tough game, 4-0, and we'll send it back downstairs right now to Taylor Costa between the benches. Taylor, an update.
Thanks, Joseph. Chaos could be the word to describe the energy down here between the benches. The officials are just trying to get a control of this game right now with the Moccasins assistant head coach Jay Krupp throwing items on the ice and being thrown out from the game. Looks like the officials are finally getting things set up, and we're here ready to go here. Back in the third. Back to you, Joseph.
Thanks for that one, Taylor, as we continue on right now. Short-handed here are the Moccasins, and a chance put on goal, and crushed after the end of that one. That was...
And that's going to cause a stir behind the bench. Albrecht rode in hard after the whistle. He's up. It's slow to get up.
Tola now is going to be sent down to the penalty box.
Yeah, Joseph, I think you nailed it on the head. I believe this is going to carry over a little bit to next week, and there's going to be some fireworks come Friday night. But I guarantee you this: you're not going to see the Moccasin team that you're seeing tonight next Friday.
Baton Rouge, number 7, 2 minutes roughing.
Good look there at the Zydeco bench, and Chad Bailey trying to pick up his first career win as a head coach, former Arizona State native.
Right up your alley.
I was going to say, I got to give the alma mater a little bit of a shout out, right? You know, he's got the fork, the Sun Devils pitchfork on his arm, and this come out to Moskal, and he is denied from point blank. And he's not too happy either right now.
A lot of coach chatter this evening.
Yeah. Parker Moskal, see him out there right now. Right hand on your screen. He was given a game misconduct back in the first period, and now seeing him back on the ice here for this third. Back up for Alexian, straight down the middle. Here they come, left wing side. Alexian just at the top of the circle, try to make the pass, broken up. And now the Moccasins will go on the power play here.
Look like a prison break getting out of the penalty box.
Here they come inside the zone. That shot put on, the rebound collected here inside the circle. And this will be tipped all the way back on down.
Got a lot of whistles going on right now. And the referees are trying to figure out how many guys are going to be aside here. Yeah, the Zydeco bench is up in arms about something, not quite sure what. The referees are back at the Moccasin penalty box, but they're possibly going to be looking at some kind of replay or something. They're discussing something again, and there's been a lot of conversation with the referees tonight. The officials have really been communicating well, and that hasn't stopped.
All right, now you have Everett Thompson, too, bottom of your screen, talking to the linesman right now. And you know, we had the chance to just talk to him between the intermission after the first period. He was not happy here with the way his team was playing, too.
No, not at all. Now he's moved into the extra role this evening now, and with Jay Krupp being done for the evening. Now Everett is talking to the referees right in front of Taylor Costa, so maybe Taylor can get a little bit of insight what they're saying. I know it looks like he's lending an ear So we can see possibly what's going on there.
And right now in Everett, Tom's still talking things over, and Chad Bailey still got it. He's taking a sip out of the water there. I don't know how much water he got in the mouth to spill it all over his shirt.
There's some goaltending drinking there, boy. I tell you.
Well, look at the Moccasins bench right now. 7:47 left to go.
This game's had a lot of things in here, partner.
It's been quite the night.
It's been definitely quite the night. I'm really, really looking forward to next Friday night. Yeah, it's going to get here before we know it, too. So.
Go Moccasins!
Well, face-off out at center, 7:45 left to go. Third period, a 4-0 lead for the Zydeco right now as we skate 4-on-4. This one sent back across, down to the near side wall. Albrecht to get started. Here he goes, sending one over and across there for Parker Moskal. He'll delay, gonna pop that one back ahead. And now this one will be gutted back on forward, and here come the Zydeco, but in offsides. You know, Pete, though, just going back to this game, one of the things that kind of stands out to me, what happened, if you go back to the breakaway that Hagen Moe had back in the opening minutes of the first period, the connecting on the long pass from Rex Moe to his brother, and you get stopped in the breakaway, and then the Zydeco come back moments later, and they go up 1-0, and then it was kind of downhill from that.
Yeah, well, the story of the night has been Bailey Stevens in the lockdown
And that
defense.
too, yes. He's been awesome too. Can't take anything away from him.
Absolutely not. He's been fantastic on that side. And that defense has really been helping him out as well, clogging the net in front of them. I mean, they're not letting the shots come through, and that's a big part of it. You can't get those shots through, you're not going to have a chance.
Right now here on the delay, it's taken away here by the Zydeco out 1-on-1 down the boards. That shot deflected back around. Salmonen with it, and that wrister going high over the top. Picked up here by Moe, and he'll take a look, and a hard tape-to-tape pass. That one bouncing over the stick that time of Albrecht. Tying up, trying to look that back door for Neris. And for Neris, he hasn't had a bad game too, Pete. Been showing his speed, and he's hasn't been able to find the back of the net.
No, not at all. He's had a really good game. You know, a lot of the Moccasins have had a great game. You know, it's good defensive plays and good positioning. There's been good puck movement, but just can't get that puck through.
Picked up now off the wall. Here's a shot taken there by Kuznetsov, and that one blocked in front and scooped and sent back down the length of the ice. Kuznetsov nearly breaking the or nearly making it 5-0 here for the Zydeco.
Yeah, but Richie says no, not 5 for me. Meanwhile, Ben Stefanini is fresh out of the penalty box.
Well, 6:02 left to go, third period. Thanks so much for joining us here on the Monroe Moccasins Broadcast Network over on our YouTube and Facebook page. Also those joining in too on 103 Rock. So glad you guys can be hanging out with us on your Saturday night alongside Taylor Costa, Pete Fricano, Joseph Furtado with you. You know, Pete, it's always a good time having you up here. You almost didn't make this road trip down here.
No, almost not, but you know what? How can I not be here?
It's a fun time here in the Snake Pit, always a good time.
Absolutely. The fans, the team, the boys, you know, the excitement. This is a different season. It's a different feel. It's a different look. So I'm here for it.
This one will take around to the near side, dropped all the way back on down. Now it's played here by the Zydeco. But Pete, you know, looking ahead, what type of weekend do you think we're in for next week?
Well, I think the boys are going to be practicing hard this week. I think they're going to look at the film, they're going to figure it out, and they're going to come back hot on Friday.
This This will be roped all the way as far as they can get it now. This is Moskal with it just across the blue line. Sends that one off the back glass behind the Zydeco net. Trying to take it near side. The drop, Moskal in. Nice move and trying to drag it through. And
looks like the Moccasins have a player with a possible stick to the face. We're going to have to see what happens here. He's still face down. Meanwhile, the referees have Kyler Matthews.
looks like that was Casey Gerstein who got the stick up high.
Yeah, he got the stick up high. And Austin Weber's in the penalty box right now. It looks like it's going to be a 2-minute high sticking call. Right in the crease.
So off the draw now, those will come back down here. Inside 5 to go in this third period. Pushed along now here for Neris, and another whistle here.
The captain, Tyler Larwood, gets a slashing call, and then looks like a 10-minute misconduct for his slamming the stick down, throwing a fit, and that's exactly it. He's done for the night. And the Moccasins wish him a fond farewell for the evening, fans.
Well, Tyler Larwood going to head down the runway. So now Bryce French was coming over to serve the penalty.
Now it's going to be Russ Bartlett.
Yep.
And a 2 out of 10 for Larwood.
Well, the Moccasins right now, who have been unsuccessful on this penalty kill, or power play, I should say, they're going to crack at it again here. Down by 4 with 4:53 remaining, and now you see Everett Thompson. You can see the emotion in his face right now, trying to get his team going. Well, this face-off will come down here on the blocker side here of Bailey Stevens. So we'll resume play here in just a little bit. 4:53 remains. Attacking zone draw, picked up and one to the back point. Turner on a drop. No trade places right now here on the 5-on-3. The Moccasins, who have had a couple cracks here at the 5-on-3, unsuccessful tonight. Albrecht with it. He'll drop it off. Berneris, quick give. Ballant, Verneris, across it goes. A shot off the pad again from Stevens. He has been good tonight, Pete. Makes a great stop there.
Yeah, they're looking to break that shutout. I should have said that an hour ago, but hey, you know, Bailey Stevens has the shutout going, and you're looking to break it.
Here's Verneris pulling up, and his shot again. Stopped there by Stevens. Other to the other side now. Trying to work it, Albrecht. Ballant, Albrecht. One more time out high. Verneris looking, wants it, the slap pass over and across, jumping over the stick there, that time of Ballant. Once again now a shot, that time it's broken up in front and cleaned all the way back down the ice. And it's kind of like one of those games, Pete, the puck just not bouncing your way.
Exactly right, that's what we've got going on here tonight. And then you've got the wall down there of Stevens.
He has been spectacular here tonight.
Oh boy, has he.
Center point Turner. This way, Albrecht. He'll take a peek back down low. Albrecht with it, just inside the slot, gets it back and couldn't quite take the pass that time. Looking at Forneris, he wants the one-timer and loads that one up and around the wall it goes. And trying to keep it inside the zone of the Moccasins, couldn't do it. And now breaking out the other way, the Zydeco in front, this time Chirac. And he'll try the wraparound Chirac, and he was denied there by Perron.
Huge left pad save by Richie Perron. Great recovery to keep that one out of the net as well.
Shots 33-28. Here come the Moccasins this way, Forneris. With control, pulling up here on the delay. Out of the box comes Bartlett, back to even strength, and trying to power his way to the front there was Moe. That was Hagen Moe using that 6'1" frame. We'll take you upstairs here inside the booth, and it is Hockey Fights Cancer Night here upstairs, and a chance for us to show you who we fight for upstairs here in the booth. And some of our interns working so hard behind the scenes, and thankful for all their help and a great cause here. And the Moccasins wearing their pink uniforms tonight. And right now, there's going to be, looks like a timeout. Pete, both teams going to the bench right now, but a great cause, great night, though the Moccasins trailing by 4.
Yeah, it looks like the Zydeco is going to go ahead and call their timeout now and get a little bit of a breather.
Well, 2:44 left to go in this game. It should be an exciting game here so far, or it should be an exciting game next week.
I agree. I think that's 2-game series is going to be fire. Definitely going to be something you want to come out here and see live. So let's go ahead and come on, pack the pit. It's going to be the last 2 home games for a couple weeks as we go on the road to Biloxi the following week for Halloween night on November 1st. And then we return home on the 21st. So there are some few games in between. Forgive me, I have not looked at that schedule that far ahead. But we need to look at the task at hand, which is next week again.
And that's one of the kids we gave the hockey stick to earlier.
Oh, he's a happy
Always
camper.
good to see, yep.
Fans for life.
Well, wishing her mom, too, the well wishes in her fight with breast cancer. So always good, though, Pete, though, to get out there, give some six back to the community. It was so much fun. If you guys want to check out our video of us doing that, go check out Mox TV, our newly uploaded video. And you and me, Pete, messing around like 2 12-year-olds in the hall, right? The sticks playing pass, and then getting giving the kids the hockey sticks. Always a good time, and put some smiles on some people's faces.
Hockey sticks, blow pops, just everybody's smiling. Everybody's happy to see the return of hockey back here in the city, and all is well.
Deflected back into the corner. All the way back on out to the neutral zone. That's going to fall on back for Matthews now, and he'll look this one across for Moskal. Slung all the way back in, all the way down, and now Gatola back to pick it up. 2 to go here, 3rd period. Trying to rework this up the middle. Here's a shot that goes off the pad. Kicked onto the near side. Schumacher now back on it here in the final 100 seconds left to go. It's be thrown toward the front. That one deflecting high over the top. This will be corked all the way back along, and Stevens there to slow it up. And he has been so good tonight, Bailey Stevens, pitching a shutout here. Minutes away from picking up a shutout here against the Moccasins. That one deflected back around. Stevens, who came in from last season, 19-17, 0-3, 62 goals against on the year last season, but doing very good so far here tonight and shutting the door here on these Moccasins.
Yeah, they've had a little revolving door last year or early on, and I think they've felt comfortable with Bailey Stevens, retaining him for the this season from last year, and that's where they're going. Obviously, it looks like it's panned out, at least for game number 1 for the Baton Rouge Zydeco.
But what a complete flip-flop we've had from game 1, 9 goals, and then the Moccasins getting blanked here in game 2.
Yeah, very, very strange. But
here's a chance, and they score. Well, Austin Albrecht gets his second in a Moccasins uniform, ending the shutout for Bailey Stevens.
Good
Give
setup.
the fans something to cheer about.
Yeah, good setup from behind the net to Austin Albrecht, who buried that one top shelf. Blocker side of Bailey Stevens. We're going to take a look at that one and see how that one is all set up and how it finished out. Puck came back around the back. Right to Albrecht. Bailey Stevens is still kind of figuring out how that puck went behind him. Wasn't really set enough and was too deep in his net to recover. And he finds that puck in the back of the net. And there goes his shutout. Still a fabulous game with a young netminder.
Yep.
However, the shutout has been broken. The Moccasins are on the board, 4-1 here, very, very late in the third period. 1:10 left to go in the third period.
Yeah, and then too, how about the work from Carlos Forneris in on the forecheck below the goal line, going to work and to swing that pass on out.
Yeah, we mentioned him earlier. He's everywhere. He's just everywhere. He's like a little phantom.
Bartlett here, Alexian, across it goes. That one deflected back around. Trying to work it to the corner, now to the outside. Final 45 seconds left to go. This will be swung out to center ice. And Alexian and Mo going at it behind the play right now. Still loose in front, trying to whack away at it. And now it's Mo trying to spike it towards the front. And in the final 30 seconds, this will be taken all the way back on down here. So here on the one last breakout here for these Moccasins. Here they come. One last chance on the backhand, and Stevens that time able to hang on to it. In the final 10 seconds left to go. Shot 33-28.
10 seconds left to go. Yanni Lirakos had a really good break in toward the net. Came in with forehand, backhand. Bailey Stevens was there once again, equal to the task. We got ourselves a face-off to Bailey's left.
Off the draw. One last chance. Mo runs his man down there along the boards in front of the Moccasins bench, and that is going to do it here in this one. The Zydeco escape, a 4-1 victory. They start their season out 1-0. The Moccasins falling to 1-1 now, and Chad Bailey gets his first win here as a head coach in the FPHL, and some extra right here at center ice.
Really not certain what's going on here, but you got some players just not happy with each other right now. Like we said, next Friday and Saturday, these two teams meet once again, and it is going to be a spectacle.
Yeah, I think they were trying to save the puck there for
yeah,
their
it
head
looks like
coach.
they're trying to
They
save the
chipped it
coach.
out of play, yep.
Like I said earlier in the broadcast open, these two teams get together and they don't disappoint. In-state rivals, rivalry renewed, indeed, right?
Doesn't matter the record, these two teams are going to go at it and play hard.
Right.
Still jawing each other right now, Pete.
Yeah, there's still a couple of Moccasin players are waiting to be in a circle for the post-game prayer, but some of the Zydeco players are milling about too, so the referees are going to shush them off the ice, get them out of here, and just to be on the safe side. And plenty of bad blood. New players for both sides, right? But however, they both know what's at stake when these two teams battle each other. It reminds me of some of the old Blackhawk Red Wings rivalries back in the 80s and 90s.
What a game it was, and you also have the Louisiana Drillers here too, Pete.
Yeah, the Drillers.
Making the way down, some junior hockey here. They'll play the Rougarou tomorrow. But the Zydeco escaping here. They scored 2 goals in the first period, 2 in the second. The Moccasins' lone goal coming late here in this third period from Austin Albrecht. A 4-1 game.
Well, this game had a little bit of everything out there.
Surely has. Make sure you stay tuned. Our post-game show coming up.
You know, a lot of the fans still hadn't left this game. This is great support. This is good to see. Still celebrating their boys. They know they played hard. It's just one game. We've got a long way to go.
Well, this should set up for a really exciting, fun game next week, and the 2-game series kicking off on Friday.
100%. Like we said earlier, if you haven't gotten tickets for the game next week, please do so. Whether you need to go ahead and order them online or come on down to the Civic Center yourself, pick them up, or walk on up game day. It doesn't matter. Come on in, pack the pitch, show your support. We'd love to see you here.
Corey Cunningham going to be named one of the stars of the game here.
The second star of the game, Ethan Matchstone. And your first star of the game for tonight is from the Zydeco. His name is Renee Lankatayveno.
Well, final count 4-1 in this one. Man's heading to the exits, but you know, this series, Pete, this rivalry continues to grow, and always so much intensity, and a tough game though here for these Moccasins.
100%. I mean, next week is going to be it's going to be a battle. It's going to be a tight-knit series. I think both these teams got a good feel for each other tonight. They're going to be a little more prepared for each other. This was the Zydeco's first game this season, just fresh off their training camp, and they were chomping at the bit, I think, to get out here tonight. And I don't really think fully any of us really we didn't know what to expect, right? It's but now we know. We saw. They've been reacquainted, and tomorrow's a new day, and so is next Friday.
Yep, we'll see. The Moccasins going to start a new week on Monday, and get back to the drawing board and try to create a new game plan, because they got the game on Friday against the Zydeco again, and nice look there at some of the cards handed out here, and our Hockey Fights Cancer Night, and some of the fans who they fight for. Great to see though, Pete, and still a good game.
Fans were definitely entertained tonight. I can honestly say that.
Aren't they always though?
A lot of use of the instant replays, use of a lot of the cameras. I think overall, something to build on. The players are going to have a good conversation this week. Look at some replays, look at the film for the weekend, and just take it from there.
Well, final count here in this one. 4-1, the Zydeco win this one over the Moccasins. Stay tuned, our post-game show coming up next with Taylor Costa and Pete Fricano, but Joseph Furtado saying so long from Monroe. We'll see you next time.
Fill up with 76 renewable diesel using the Fuel Forward app and save on every fill up.
Welcome to the Moccasins postgame show here. I'm Taylor Costa with Pete Fricano. Pete, the Moccasins lose 4-1 here tonight in a very heated game with the Zydeco. Thoughts right now, first impressions from the game?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, Bailey Stevens, you can't take anything away from him, the goaltender of the Baton Rouge Zydeco. He played lights out. Thoughts? I thought it was fiery. I thought it was everything that this rivalry is going to be from start to finish. We play this team quite frequently this year. You know, travel purposes, it works out well. Game 1 against these two, it's a prelude of what's going to happen next week. I think both teams are going to buckle down a little bit, but boy, they're fiery. So I think we know what to expect next Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, when you have those in-state rivalries like this between the Zydeco and the Moccasins, they're always heated. And tonight I made a couple observations. When I look at my notes, you know, it was extremely physical. The Moccasins were, it seemed like they were almost itching to get a fight going, and there was a fight in the very first period. And all throughout, just a lot of bumping and pushing, and some of it's even included, Parker Moskal trying to get something going on with an ex-Moccasins player. And there's always pushing and shoving. And in between the benches where I was, there was a lot of cursing, a lot of chirping. There were a lot of hollering all the way to even after the buzzer ended in the third.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a different vantage point than us. We're up here. We can't hear what's going on between the benches. Mm-hmm. I can only imagine things that were said. I played for over 30 years, and I know things that were said, but things got very heated. I mean, we saw Jay Krupp pitching some water bottles across the ice. We really don't know what even started that. It was one of those things where it started so quickly, and a lot was going on, and it was like, what's even happening? And next thing we know, we had a whole pink out party in the penalty box. Oh. But yeah, I mean, a heated rivalry indeed. I mean, the last season, the Zydeco took it by 1 on out of 9 games. So, boy, we're in for a true battle on the Bayou down here. This is no joke.
Yeah, I spoke with Coach Russ Perrant before the game, and he said the game plan was to be physical tonight and welcome the Zydeco to their opening game tonight with a lot of physicality. It just seemed like the Moccasins could not get anything to go. And when I spoke with Hagan Moe after the second period, he said that they were just not finishing shots, finishing blocks, and finishing the game. And they just could not get anything to go till I think it was a minute left. The Moccasins were able to get on the board. But from what you saw, what did you see?
Well, I saw they were doing some things right, and they were doing some things that were just out of their control. We discussed up here, there was a lot of Baton Rouge tonight really did a great job of clogging the crease, getting guys in front of those shots that were coming around, and we were moving the puck pretty well. We could have moved a little bit better, but I mean, overall, I thought they moved the puck very well. But it was just one of those things. If you're not getting those shots all the way through to the net, you're not going to have a scoring chance, and that's what they're doing. They're trying to create a scoring chance, and we alluded a little earlier about trying to fight early. Sometimes that's a good jump start too. That'll get the boys going. They'll get the blood pumping. If you can't get that puck in the net, there's got to be another spark some way, somehow, that you can get that going. And a fight sometimes is it. We've seen a lot of things tonight. We saw the scrappy play.
Yes.
I thought we might have been a little more physical in game 1 than tonight. Do we finish more game 1? We put pucks in the back of the net. We put 9 of them, and they're 5 from the first period, 4 in the third period. So, hockey's a funny thing. Sometimes you run into a hot goaltender, and they just stonewall you, and it drives you crazy. And that's what the frustration from the bench was tonight. And it's shake it off. Game 2 of 56. Come back Friday strong. They've got a long practice week. They're going to be talking, and we're going to see what we're going to have on a new formula maybe next Friday.
Here we are, second game of the season, and that frustration is rising, not only with the opposing team, but they were also frustration on the Moccasins bench. I did see a couple players barking at each other. The frustration was setting in because nothing was going their way. Here this early in the season, is that something to worry about?
No, I don't think so. I think that's the passion and the camaraderie. Sometimes, I played in hockey tournaments where I've had guys on my bench ready to go to blows with each other because, you expect certain things out of different players, or maybe your guy wasn't in the position you thought he was, or something's off, and you're just trying to get that spark and frustration. And that's really what we saw tonight. There was a lot of frustration. They'll shake it off. They're teammates, they're brothers. They go to battle with each other every night, and they're going to continue to do so. A concern? I don't think so. Like I said, game 2 of 56. But I'm sure the coaching staff's going to rein all that under, and they're going to correct things moving forward.
Mm-hmm. So you spoke about a couple of times to where the positives of tonight. Is there any player that maybe stood out to you that you did see that was like, hey, this is an improvement? Maybe they shined a little bit. Did you see anything like that from the Moccasins?
Oh, second game in a row, Fernaris. Boy, he just continues to impress me with his play. Like we talked earlier, he's an SPHL product. He came from the SB last year and the Peoria Rivermen, and a very good player, solid. Albrecht got that goal late in the third. He continues to impress. A little older veteran leadership. There's a lot of good veteran leadership on this team. Frank Schumacher had a lot of really good keeps, preventing that puck to get out of the zone to create a scoring chance. There was a play that was a very minimal play, but in our own zone, he set something up that if it would have had a scoring chance, he would have been responsible for that because he had everything going forward. So, there's a lot of veteran leadership on this team. You need to corral it a little bit. But and even Richie Perron had a good game as well. Solid, weird couple bounces here and there. They clogged the net. I mean, Baton Rouge did a lot of good things tonight too. So you can't take anything away from them as well. But fiery, just fiery.
So game 1, the Moccasins start Sean Kuhn at goalie. Game 2, they start Richie Perron. From your experience, what would cause that here for a change like that in game 2?
Oh, you want to check out your other goaltender as well. You want to get him in a game's position. And I spoke earlier too, and it's funny because last year we watched Richie play with the Mississippi Seawolves, now the Biloxi Breakers, and sometimes you can't tell the quality of certain players that are. You can't tell their caliber with the team that they're playing on, right? So he played with the Mudbugs and was lights out. Didn't play as well with the Seawolves, but he didn't have that kind of defense with him. He's got a great defense with him now. He's going to have something to build on, and you got to trust your defense too. You get a relationship as a goaltender to your defense, and then your offense clicks as well, and it's just a well-oiled machine at that point. So you want to check out both goaltenders. We'll probably see a flip-flop next week as well.
Mm-hmm.
We possibly see both goaltenders, Sean Kuhn and Richie Perron. So to who's going to start Friday and Saturday? That depends on how the practice goes this week and how Coach Russ wants how to play it. So we'll see what happens come Friday, and we'll probably have a good idea come Thursday, really.
Awesome. Good deal. Well, next weekend is going to be a very fun weekend. Very exciting, especially after tonight. First off, before we end the post-game show, we want to give a shout-out to the production crew here at Moccasins TV. They did an awesome job. Holding right there, the shorts cannot get any shorter than what they are right now.
That's very true,
awesome guys behind the scene right there. Very excited. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in here to Moccasins TV here on Rock 103. Please stay tuned. Tune in with us next weekend as the Moccasins will hear with the Zydeco. Thank you so much. Have a good night.